them sit up on his face for a little while, and that's a lot of junk to have.
Maybe he takes a breath beforehand. Like
I hope so. I hope he takes a breath beforehand and not during.
Yeah. Well, no, it'd be really weird for your tongue to be up against someone's nose before a powerbomb, and you hear them go.
Why don't you take a breath during?
I want Dave Bautista to just hold me in his big arms. That's
I mean,
what I want.
they're up there for so long because they're stunned that he's taken a deep whiff.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Because
he's face first in the junkyard. Like,
Is that
that's
like
where it
Dave
is.
Bautista
Is that like the
single?
Nasty Boys where they just rub their armpits on somebody and they're so stinky that they just
Don't
die?
you have a lizard girlfriend?
It's like a
Don't be
reverse
greedy.
Rikishi.
Listen,
And wait, a reverse Rikishi? No, that's the other end, and that is a very different thing.
Oh my
We call that a Vince McMahon.
I haven't thought about Rikishi for eons.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it too soon to shit on Vince McMahon? My apologies.
No. It's
always
too
an
late.
hour to shit on
It's
him.
too late to shit.
Oh,
on.
it's too late. Okay, got it. So
That
Brock
ship
Lesnar?
sailed 20 years ago.
Stream. How do we sound? How do we look?
Yeah,
how we
hopefully
doing,
everybody sounds good.
everybody?
Don't
we
answer
good?
how we look, because if you can see us, I am terrified.
Chat,
By the
if
way-
it's a little bit scuffed. That's because I'm currently in LA. I'm a
What do you mean
little quiet.
scuffed?
Great.
You've never sounded better.
Well, I'm a little quiet apparently. So.
Of course.
It's okay.
Of-
We'll do it live.
Just
I'll do it
gain
live.
yourself.
Yeah, the gain is just if you
I
if you
shove this
turn the big
microphone
knob.
into my fucking gullet.
There it is.
Citric, what
There
the
it is.
fuck? How did you know I need a shave?
I can also turn this knob.
I knobbed it.
Knob it. Bosco is a
Bosco's
bit
a bit
loud.
loud?
Said never. No one ever.
Now I'm wondering if you're just fucking with us.
No,
Yeah,
I
there's
mean
literally no way.
comparatively.
I'm
he
on
was-
the same setup that I had at the hotel where I was quiet. So I
You were
don't
just
know
you were just
anymore.
really on your mic.
There you
Is
go.
that's
I'm
all it
still
was.
on my mic
There it is.
Well, you're significantly quieter now than you
because
were.
I turned myself down.
Right. So
I'm not gonna put pants on. Shut up, Zen.
Yeah. By the way, I'm getting the full Zen experience because I'm watching the focus, but I'm also watching
TM.
the pad that the memes are gonna get made on, and I'm just I get to see the process now, and I'm so flattered.
don't peek over
Isn't
their
it nice?
shoulder.
I burped.
Oh my god,
loom.
they are
Loom
double
over the
fisting right now.
shoulders.
This is crazy.
Well, before we get too far into it, we should go ahead and introduce ourselves, starting with Edward Bosco.
Oh,
Where can we
God.
find you and what are you up to?
I'm starting. What the fuck?
I know,
it's
crazy.
This is. I don't.
Power Forward.
I apologize because I wasn't ready to go first. I guess you can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. I'm right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow, folks, let me talk to you for a second. We're going to have Throwback Thursday. It's probably going to be a little bit sooner than normal. We are going to be playing some Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2. And let me tell you that Connor McKinley will still be in Los Angeles. And I can now confirm that Connor McKinley will be on Throwback Thursday for a fucking Legacy of Kain playthrough.
Let's
So
fucking
I am
go.
going to have the fucking master on my stream. So if you want to see some throwback that you've never seen before, come watch Connor and I play Legacy of Kain on the PlayStation 2, actual PlayStation 2, tomorrow. My guess would be probably around 3 or 4 p.m. PST at least, maybe a little bit earlier. Check my Twitter. I'll have Connor post on Blue Sky because I don't know what that is because the kids are using it now. And we'll be good.
Connor, you just
I'll
have to
be-
point out every 5 seconds that he's doing something wrong.
I will be more than happy to provide context and lore for this thing because I know it all. I know everything.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was like, so Connor, who's this guy? That he's like, all right, so where are you in the game? So you didn't play the first two. So what I can tell you safely is, and then explained everything lore specific up to where it would be a spoiler.
And then
I was like, God. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. But yeah, definitely that tomorrow. I will keep you posted on the exact start time, but Connor and I will be doing that. On Friday, it will be wrestling also a little bit earlier than normal. I will keep you posted on that time because Connor and I will be doing some in-person D&D on Friday night, and it's going to be amazing.
Woo.
We will be in a horror-themed D&D one-off run by Xanalis Grimm in person. It'll
So
be great.
excited.
Yeah. It will sadly not be streamed for those of you that are curious, but we will tell you all about it when we do it. Saturday will be more Ravenloft. I can't wait to see all of you guys there. It's going to be great. Connor will be in transit that day, so we will get him back in time to do some Ravenloft.
Yes.
Sunday is the Lord's Day. Let me rest, please. It's been a long, long long 3 weeks, but also football because the Bears are back. Monday and Tuesday, I believe I will be off Monday and Tuesday unless we're doing Stalwart Souls, which keep an eye on twitch.tv/Xanlosgrim for that. And then Wednesday, we will be back here for the final episode of Gobtober unless we speedrun it today, which we'll see what happens.
It could end here,
Yep.
depending on what happens.
Party wipe incoming.
Yep. Actually, though.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I can't wait to be dead and help out the Raven Queen or some shit.
Ripper can't. I can't believe Ripper pulled a Kai and got everybody killed. Yeah, that's me. Don't ever start with me again. That was fucking weird.
Gotcha. Well, up next, we've got Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow my fat, sleepy cat, Bunny, on Instagram at Chonk4Life. And hey, sometimes I post on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. I do still exist on Twitter. I'll be keeping the account just so that nobody else takes it and tries to impersonate me. But posting on that will be pretty much restricted to just announcements going forward. So if I got nothing to announce, you probably won't see anything on there. Yeah, I'm hella busy right now. So not a lot in terms of streams. Last week I said I was going to try and do a 3-hour music challenge stream on Saturday, and then I woke up Saturday and was dead tired and didn't do it. So I'm not going to say that I'm going to do it on Saturday this week, but it might happen. So keep an eye on social media for that. I will announce when I do that. If you're subscribed to me or follow me here on Twitch, you'll get a notification as long as you rang that there dingly bell. Haven't done a bell call out in a while, so that's cool. Yeah, there's stuff I want to announce that I thought might have been out already by now, but it's not, so I can't announce it. So yeah, just watch my stuff. I'll tell you when I can.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Hey, Mr. Rabbit. Where can they find
What's
you?
going on?
What are you up to?
What do I got going on? Not a lot I can really talk about. Hi guys, I'm Rabbit. I'm a writer and a voice actor, and you can find me on Twitch and Blue Sky at Hey Mr. Rabbit. I've just moved to Blue Sky like fully. I've taken X Twitter shapes off of my phone. It is very liberating. Big recommend. I got a lot of stuff over on my Twitch channel. I normally stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I like kind of like the easy driver games. I like RuneScape. I'm currently doing a run through in RuneScape 3 called Platinum Man. So how it works is it's an Iron Man account. So you can't trade with players and you can't use the auction house that players use. So everything that you get and every skill that you get is earned by yourself. And so what Platinum Man's all about is we're trying to platinum RuneScape like you would like a PlayStation game or something. So that means we get all the achievements, we get all the drops, we get all the loot, we get everything we can from RuneScape 3. So it's a very fun time, and it's honestly pretty chill. Right now, working on ports. I'm pleased to announce that following the timeline and quest, we are on the heroic tier of quest now, which is the 3rd tier. And the quests are getting crazy and a little hard. And one thing I want to do by the end of the year is probably get a fire cape, which means I have to go through 60 waves and fight one of the hardest monsters in the game. To get a cape. Why am I getting this cape? It's on fire. Why wouldn't you? It's cool. It's called a fire cape. You have fire off your back. That's awesome. Silly. So we do that. On Tuesday, I've been looking at playing Remnant 2 again because the new DLCs are out, and that's a whole lot of fun. I'm a big fan of just horror stuff, or just like the very feeling of being an interdimensional cowboy, kind of like the Dark Tower or something. So I really like that game, and I hope you do too. Speaking of that, on Thursdays I play horror games with my buddies Sarah and Groove, Sarah and Lilia. We've been doing the final draft of Alan Wake 2. And we're really excited because the Lake House DLC just dropped, so we're going to be able to play that too. And I heard it's really, really good, and I can't wait to go ahead and get into that and just really sink my Deembers into it. And Friday is pretty much what have you right now. It used to be Scree Squad, which is I played Falcom RPG with my buddy Midnight. Midnight's advancing his career, so we're putting Scree Squad on hold right now. So Fridays is kind of just like a whatever thing. I've been mostly playing RuneScape, but I could also play Remnant too. And so these are the things I do in between doing writing and storyboarding and just doing auditions for people. Sorry, this was very long-winded, but you can find me on twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. That's me.
Yeah, excellent. Up next, we've got Therapod. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
What I've been up to recently is explaining the lore of Skibidi Toilet to my friends against their will. But besides that, y'all know where to find me. You can find me on Twitter, but like straight up, don't follow me on there. Follow me on Blue Sky and Twitch and Furfinity and Tumblr. Those are the sites I'm going to be active on. Because Twitter's a fucking cesspool that will turn all my art into an AI algorithm machine. And I don't like that. I don't like that shit at all. So Twitter can eat my ass, and not in the good way. You can also find me over on YouTube at Therapod _art, where I uploaded my funny little Oversoul Spirit Spark Chapter 1 thing. It's got some of my buddies doing the score, some of the voices, some of the writing. I did pretty much all the art. We worked really hard on it. God, did we work hard on it. Go watch it, please. Please watch it. It is very good. If you've already seen it, watch it again. Please, I beg of you. Other than that, commissions have been open, and they're gonna stay open because this trip has been really fucking expensive, and I need money because I'm gonna be moving soon. So commissions are open. I'll draw whatever the fuck you want for the right amount of cash. If you want to see tits and ass, go follow me on Lizard Funbags, Blue Sky, Twitter. Yeah. That's it. I love you. Bye bye.
I suppose that just leaves me. And they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram, at Connor McKinley VA. Streaming situation, I'm not going to be doing any streaming, really, for this next week, because I'm away from my computer. But I will be guesting in the various streams, as Ed Bosco has stated previously. And my streaming schedule will probably be more concrete come mid-November. It will probably include more tabletop RPG content. After I get my computer, it might include more VR stuff. So if you're looking for more VR shenanigans, then you will be pleasantly surprised. Yeah. Other than that, that's all I've really got. But I do know that even though many of us are in different places right now, this episode is still brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice! Die Hard Dice!
That's right.
Die Hard Dice!
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com and use the code Unexpectables, you can save 10% on your order. Get those Christmas orders in now before the rush hits and they run out of product. Yes. Also, we check out our merch store. When I get home, I will upload our brand new gateway design, courtesy of the Citric King. It is fantastic. Ooh, I can tell you right
beautiful.
now, it's gonna look awesome on a shirt. Yes. We also couldn't do this weekend. We got without bits and subs from viewers like you. And it's gonna be a little bit scuffed because I don't have my usual setup here, but I will do my damnedest.
Subs and bits.
Starting with Gino Kaze, thank you for the 55 months. Captain Actually, thank you for the 55 months. Contravessel, thank you for the 10 months. Lord Archive, thank you for the 30 months. Phil Lane, 76,000, thank you for the 35 months. Almost 3 years, glad I came home for some gobos. Awesome Link, thank you for the 34 months. Goblins. Henry Skellerman, thank you for the 400 bits. WrestleMania 41. Wish y'all luck on your goblinating the multiverse. Thornton 6000, thank you for the 49 months. Morthrandor, thank you for the 42 months. It's gob time. Happy game evening, everyone. Also, thank you, Morthrandor, for gifting 10 subs to the community. Bill MSU, thank you for the 53 months. Morthrandor, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Oh my gosh. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. Who knows what'll happen with this gaggle of sassy gobs? Nothing bad ever happens when you act like a bunch of silly knobs.
I love you, Funkmaster Grunty.
And we've got from Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 10 bits. My birthday was last Saturday. Sorry I couldn't catch you guys on my birthday last Saturday. Also, Bosco, I'm trying to catch up on the Ravenloft campaign. How much do I need to skip to avoid spoilers for Curse of Strahd?
I can answer for Bosco.
That's actually a good
I
question.
can answer that real quick. So basically what you need to do is when you get to the tower, when they actually approach the tower, the map that I used is the map from the actual Curse of Strahd module. The encounter that they have inside the tower, for the most part, is from the module with some modifications. The puzzle on the door is a edited puzzle, so there is a similar puzzle in the module, but the door itself was done by Citra King, and I changed the puzzle in the way that it works. So you would have minor information on the puzzle. All of the stuff with the cart and all that stuff, that's also from the module. So for the most part, that encounter with the tower is from the module with edits. So if you want to skip past that, that would help you not be involved in that. And then for the episode that comes up, I don't believe there's much spoilers. The only thing is the Vistani map that I used, because it was such short notice, is also from the module, but I didn't do any of the stuff that normally happens in the module in that. It's just the map and the things on it.
So skip the last 2 hours of episode 3.
Yep.
Of season 4 or
Yes.
5? 5? What season are we on? Jesus.
skip the second most recent episode at the very end.
We are on season 5. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Time funds when you're having fly.
What the fuck
What?
did you just say?
All right. Well, I suppose then that we should go ahead and get it started.
Let's do it.
Yeah, do it.
gonna
Bye-bye,
have to-
chat. I can't
I'm gonna
look
have
at
to
ya.
improv this intro a little bit, but let's go ahead and get into tonight's episode of Gobtober.
I almost said
Strange
gateway.
Good.
You said it in the same cadence. I was like, oh my god.
There we go. There it is. All right. When last we left our goblins, Estic the hobgoblin fighter, Anura the goblin druid, Ripper the hobgoblin cleric, and Shrike the goblin wizard, they had garnered an audience with Shemeshka, the femme fatale Arcanoloth crime boss and proprietress of the Fortune's Wheel Casino in Sigil. She explained that she'd heard from Pharaoh that they were looking for the stranger, and after contacting her information network, determined that he was somewhere in the clerk's ward. Unable to offer more, she did offer the goblins a deal that she would take care of the stranger situation for them so long as they bring back the stranger to her alive. Estic accepted this deal, and the four set off to find the tower's sorceress. There, they met a Dabus named Esso, who explained that he was investigating the tower sorceress's recent reappearance in Sigil. After a meeting with a rude elven mage, and retreating back to the Fortune's Wheel to pursue a member of the Incantarium named Lou, who was currently celebrating her birthday there, they made an unlikely ally with the Archmage, and after walking her home in the dead of night, the group of goblins regrouped back at the Fortune's Wheel, waiting to explore more options in order to find the stranger. How will they fare? Find out now on tonight's episode of Gobtober, Strange Bedfellows. All right. So I believe after you had left in the evening, you returned to the Fortune's Wheel Casino. Is that correct?
That was the plan, I believe.
I believe so.
Then I will go ahead and take us there.
The last thing I remember is the stranger and that elf guy were looking at us as we were leaving.
Yeah, and he said we'd have to try harder, like a jerk face who didn't come
I
down and
cast
sit to
fireball
our
on him.
face.
Clerics don't know fireball, silly Billy.
I cast counterspell on him.
I wish he was a vampire because we have endless holy water, and I just cast fireball and
Oh
just
my
create
God.
steam.
That's true. That would
Open-
help a great deal.
All right,
Yeah,
I
just open the.
I
what
want
is
to
it?
apologize to all of the min-maxers. I do not get fireball, so Shrike will cast fireball instead for me.
Yes,
That tracks. Yeah.
Motherfucker! And then
and I
fireball flies away.
scream it like my favorite character from Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yeah.
Mm.
I cast anti-life equation. Does that work?
Can I roll to disbelieve the stranger?
Yeah, what if we all just not believe in him? Does he just go away? Does he lose his power?
No, but he's disappointed in us.
What if we tell him there's
He's very
2024 and there's not many cowboys left? Like, will he just fade away like in Shadows over Loathing?
Honestly, guys, the more that I think about it, maybe we should save a horse and ride this cowboy.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I think that's a solo mission. But Godspeed and God bless.
Okay, but can we ride a big green tractor first?
Can we be men who ride on shrimps?
Connor, at any time you could tell us to shut the fuck up and
I
continue.
mean, whenever you guys would like to continue planning, that's fine. All this vamping is great for me.
Yeah.
We're essentially waiting for the wizards to tell us whether they're letting us in or not, right?
Yeah, we can just do that because if we get a no, then we have to figure out how to get in. So maybe we just
So
wait.
you're-
For that.
I have a couple of things I could go ahead and try to do off of some of the things I've garnered from last week.
Mhm.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay. So, Connor, Shrike knows that it uses a keystone. It does have a certain glow to it, that there are multiple keys, and you don't need to go ahead and walk through. You don't need to go ahead and you don't need to hold it or wield it, but you just need it on your person, and it lets you walk through the fluid. Based on other magical things I know, or from people I have met in this campaign, do you think there would be someone or something Shrike could do in order to replicate that, whether through a creation spell or something else?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, come on. Can I re-roll because I'm a good boy?
But what if I was a really good boy?
Given the information that you've received about all of this, you rack your head for any sort of knowledge you may have picked up from either Cazador or just any books that you may have stolen and read in Karkalok. And it's just the magic of this tower and these crystals are so foreign and so far beyond anything you know right now. I'll give you this much for free. The creation spell probably wouldn't give you what you need.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Shrike is just having his eyes closed and just tapping his forehead. No, that won't work.
No, you're totally right. Usually animals have to be dead before you can stretch their skin and use it as a drum. You have to dry it out too, so yeah.
Oh yeah, we made that mistake one time with the bear. We tried to make the biggest drum ever. Did not work well. 3 goblins died. But no, what I'm trying to talk about is just trying to see if I can just make a duplicate of a key or something. And no, we'd have to We'd either have to find one of those laying around or steal one.
Hey, Connor.
Huh?
As a rune knight, would there be a possibility that I could recreate the stone by carving the runes on the keystone onto another stone?
You make an Arcana check.
Can I assist them?
advantage. I have advantage.
Do
Can
you,
I assist
do you, Are you trained in Arcana?
I am. I'm a rune
Or
knight.
Is Ripper trained in Arcana?
I don't think so.
Then unfortunately, I will not allow your assistance in this.
Could I assist him, considering I'm training Arcana?
That is a 19 both ways.
Oh!
It wouldn't have mattered.
Wouldn't have mattered, okay.
Yes. So you think, Estic, it is possible you could recreate something similar to the sort of magic imbued in that crystal. You would just need to learn the runes, and that knowledge is foreign to you.
Okay. I mean, it's doable. I'd have to see the stone and copy the runes, but
All right, so
I'd be
it
a little
is-
late for that now.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that moment passed, but no, I'm thinking. Yeah, we could make a proxy, but we need something to work off. And at that point, we're not going to be here forever. So I figured, yeah, we just have to find a dupe or just wait for them to let us in. I do not think it's likely. I'm going to be real with you. I think that Dabas guy's really got his number all lined up.
Well, the Dabas, he was a cool guy. He's just chilling outside.
Wait, no, that wasn't Dabas. Hold on, retcon that. Vishala's that elf guy I was screaming at. I don't think he's actually going to do much of an audience. I don't think he's going to do much of anything, actually.
Well, it sounds to me like we gotta sleep on it, and hey, maybe in the morning we'll have an apparatus of coilers to help us. So,
You know, I think that would work really well to drive through the front door. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sleep this off, and maybe something will come to me.
Huh?
Connor,
Huh?
I don't have it in my inventory, but I remember from last year I got a magnifying glass that I could use for scrying. You remember that,
Yes.
right?
Yes, you got it from Ignatius Inkblot, Mind
Yeah.
Flayer Detective.
Okay, because I haven't learned my lesson from Saturday, I want to
Okay.
scry on the stranger.
Strahd just shows up. Oh, you again.
Remind me how scrying works. Could you
Okay, I'm
display the spell for me,
Uh,
please?
Let me see. Did that post it in the chat? No, it fucking didn't. Oh boy. Oh, I don't think I don't think the Roll20 the extension is on this computer. Fuck.
Ooh.
That's not good. I should have done that. Didn't occur to me. So let me fucking scrying. Okay. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. If a target knows you're casting this spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. And so if I have heard of the target, they have +5 to their save modifier. If I have first-hand experience with them, so if I've met the target, it's just a 0. And if I'm familiar with them, if I know the target well, they have a -5 to their roll.
Hmm.
And then there's
Okay.
also connections and stuff.
Could you-
if I have,
Could you also click this? Can you click the spell's description and let me see it? Or actually,
I can't
can
without
just-
the extension. I'm sorry.
I will look it up.
I was about to say, I can go ahead and toss it to you if you don't have it.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I said if he didn't have the article, I can go ahead and toss it up.
Yeah. If you have scrying on your sheet, yeah, post it.
No, I don't have scrying. I just know where a lexicon of all the spells in D&D are.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I'm on a computer that is not normally
It's fine.
normally my computer.
Hashtag
it's an
blame
old
Bosco.
But and also Anura would do this by like inviting everybody into like her hotel room at the casino and just like I think it would be really fucking funny if like we filled the bathtub with holy water. Even though I have the magnifying glass,
We're gonna do
one of the
Estes
components
method.
for the spell is holy water.
Okay. I will.
So we're just we're all crowded around a bathtub with like holy water, scrying on the stranger.
I
This
will
might
give
work.
I will give you this much.
Okay.
You all crowd around this magnifying glass, gifted to you from Ignatius Inkblot for solving this puzzle, this case, this murder case that he was working on.
Yes.
You begin to cast Scry. And as you do, the glass of the magnifying glass begins to swirl with your magic into a center point. It funnels in, it pauses, and then quickly funnels back out and into you. It seems like for some reason the spell failed.
Okay, scrying does not work on the tower. Got it. Did that
That's
eat the
cheating.
5th level slot?
I will say no.
Okay.
The tower has anti-magic on it, so
It's-
that's not surprising.
It seems like the spell was reflected back into you.
Yeah,
That's fucking crazy.
It's anti-magic. It can't penetrate, so that's fair.
I need to work on my penetration. Anyway, that's it. That's
You
all
do.
I got
Well,
for
your
now.
pullout game is good. It's your penetration that's not.
We'll work
They-
on it, baby girl.
You have a kid.
I appreciate
what
you.
do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway,
Okay.
anyway, Nura goes to sleep.
Yep.
I tried, guys.
It was a good idea.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Before I rest, I'd like to go ahead and do like maybe if there's any books about Sigil or whatnot. That's something I could ask.
Oh.
Since I'm working with Shemeska. Hold on, before I go to bed, Shrek's just gonna look up and just look around. Hey Valak, are you around?
Valek, the tiefling butler, is in your doorway the moment you mentioned him. Yes, sir.
Do you have any books on what was that place in Sigil called? The Tower of something something.
The Tower Sorceress?
Do you have any books about Sigil in general, Valak? Like specifically about the Tower Sorceress, the Tower Sorceress. Do you have anything like that around here?
The Tower Sorceress is a bit of an enigma, unfortunately. However, I could see if I could procure a book about the general knowledge of the goings-on in Sigil. Give me a moment.
Thanks.
And I'm going to have him roll something.
Turns out my arm has been removed for even questioning it. Can't
God
help
damn
you.
it!
Sorry.
Sorry about your arm. I'll create you a new one.
I'm gonna need a young boy and his brother.
It's gonna cost him an arm and a leg, but it's gonna be a really good 2-series anime, honestly.
Do you have any refrigerators nearby?
Are we making Alfred or are we making the Crushinator?
I am looking for him to see if he's able to find anything for you like this.
That's okay.
He's doing some serious buttling.
Dude, he's buttling like a son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
I buttle, sir.
What do you do? I butt.
Sorry, Bosco came in and immediately broke one of my monitors.
Oh no! It's okay.
Sending out his anti-technology waves again.
This?
He
Bosco
just
came
walked
in.
in, just punched your monitor for no reason.
Bosco
Doesn't
came in,
explain leaves.
ruined everything. That's all right.
Bada bing!
Hashtag blame Bosco.
Hashtag
Yeah. perfect.
blame
Bada boom?
Bosco.
Am I good now, chat?
You were bad?
I don't know. Apparently they couldn't hear me.
You a bad man.
Stop being bad.
I apologize, chat. I need to move my head around this large array of...
Just be good.
I'm trying.
Don't make me bust out the Lilo and Stitch chart.
Oh my god.
You want us to show him for chat?
You want I should explain the chat? Anyway, allow me to continue.
Yeah, no problem. It's a long shot, but it's the last thing I can think of is Shrike. Because honestly, unless thinking, being scholarly and whatnot, this is the last thing I think of. Also, Shrike really hates Vishala. Then he really wants to get him.
I like to imagine you focus him over the stranger, like the stranger.
Oh,
gets
that's
away.
entirely what's gonna happen. How'd you fucking know?
But you're just gonna fucking like double kick him in the dick.
Oh yeah, like the
Do that
entirety
type
of it.
do that kick where like you jump and like you like go prone after the kick and just kick him in the nuts.
Double drop kick in the balls.
Yeah.
How's that audience working for you? Just drop kick.
You could have let us in,
So,
but you didn't.
Had to play ball.
Valak comes back with a few books, actually.
Holy shit.
I picked these up from the Parted Veil. These should have a number of, this should have information that you were looking for about the city in general. I'm not necessarily sure any of this will lead you to the Tower Sorceress, but if you'd like to learn anything more about our fair city, then these tomes will have your answers.
Fantastic, fantastic. How many books are there?
There are about 4 or 5 here. They all have different titles, like Sigil and its Mysteries.
Can I help like read? Like we both.
Yeah,
do,
if you want to, if you want to go into
Small
Shrike's
Adventures
room.
study party.
Yeah, study party, like genuinely.
Um,
What am I rolling here?
I don't know if it's 4 or 5 books, but for each book, I'm going to tip him 2 gold off of that.
Oh,
He's very thankful, and he parts with a smile, pocketing the gold. Very good, sir.
Hey,
Please.
thank you. This is a big help.
Please let me know if you need anything else. I'd be more than happy to help.
Thanks a lot, Val. You have yourself a good night.
You as well, sir. And so, rather than roll anything, what would you like to know?
First big thing is any legends about the Tower Sorceress, history of the Tower Sorceress, mostly about its anti-magic composition and the black kind of ferrous material around it to see if there's any way it's around. Even if I can know the composition, that'll be a big help.
Okay. You get a basic description of the Tower Sorceress. It's a spiny spire made of an unknown material that shimmers like oil. There are no visible doors or windows save for the 8 balconies that jut from its twisting frame. Basically, it's described as anyone who tries to enter that is not a bona fide incantifier are rejected by the tower outright, and they are just not allowed. However, the incantifiers that are recognized by the tower as such can walk through the tower as if it were porous. You get a bunch of rumors about the tower. Some people say, you learn that a number of years ago, the Tower Sorceress just disappeared from Sigil entirely and left behind an empty lot. There was a business that went up called Fretters, Fetters, and Fritters, and it along with Fretter was destroyed when the tower suddenly reappeared. Yeah, I know, it's very unfortunate.
Pour one out for Fretter.
Fretter and Fretters, Fetters, and Fritters were both destroyed when the tower suddenly reappeared. People think that the Lady of Pain maybe consigned the tower and its inhabitants to the mazes itself. Very few people seem to know the actual circumstances of the tower's disappearance and reappearance.
Okay.
You basically learn you also learn about the inhabitants of the Tower Sorceress. Their faction leader is unknown. No one knows who leads the Incanterium. They're headquartered in the Tower Sorceress. They are aligned to the astral plane. Their members include mages, lore seekers, and scribes. People who are a part of the Incanterium are called incantifers. Basically, people thought the Incanterium were just completely eliminated when their tower suddenly disappeared. Along with every incantifer in Sigil. Like it said previously, most people thought the tower was banished to the mages, but it returned, which would probably indicate that it was not the Lady of Pain who caused this, because no one and no thing, gods included, have escaped the mazes. It rematerialized exactly where it once disappeared. All of the incantifers came back. Members of the Incanterium are known to siphon magic from items, spells, and even people in order to lengthen their own lifespans and expand their own knowledge. They believe that by absorbing magic and mastering its rules, one can rewrite reality itself. And they are one of the few minor factions in Sigil, especially now that they came back. You get the sense that maybe they used to be a lot bigger, but then they disappeared suddenly.
Okay. Did you say it was a major or minor faction?
It is a minor faction.
Gotcha. Damn, all this and it's a minor faction? God damn. Cool. All right, cool. Man, I want to know what a major faction looks like. Am I right, folks?
Well, you've met a couple of them.
I'm afraid. I don't feel safe.
One of them tried to arrest you.
Oh, no.
I'm not afraid to admit. I'm scared on my ass.
Connor with me and Anura reading stuff, just like dealer's choice. Just like Anura just reads something random in one of the books that...
Something random?
I don't know, maybe do some cool DM foreshadowing. I don't know.
What the what are you talking about?
I don't know.
You find out that there's a tomato. You don't know anything about it,
Oh,
where it is,
no.
or what it has to do with anything else. But
Occam's
it's
tomato.
Occam's tomato. Oh, shut the fuck up. What's an Occam's tomato? That's even more scary.
Like, I think it's funny that Shrike was like found the most specific information about this place, and Anura just finds something random. That's,
He's
like,
used to it. He appreciates you helping him.
Here's something that may help.
Okay.
So, as you're reading about Sigil itself, you get sort of a more accurate feel of the way the city works. You especially learn that magic works differently in Sigil than it does in your home plane, like in the prime material plane. You learn specifically that effects that banish a target from Sigil treat Sigil as if it were its home plane.
Whoa. Okay.
So if you are on Sigil and you get banished, after a minute passes, you return right back to Sigil.
Oh, that throws a wrench into our plan, maybe? I don't know. But that's cool to know.
You learn that extra-dimensional spaces such as demi-planes, pocket dimensions, bags of holding, the rope trick spell, they do function within Sigil, but those spaces follow all the restrictions as if they were part of the city.
So you rope trick into somewhere else in the city?
Well, you would go to an interdimensional space, but it's still treated as being in the city.
Okay.
Effects that allow interplanar travel, such as astral projection or plane shift, they all fail if they try to enter or leave Sigil.
Oh. So the only way to leave is like through a portal, like a door.
Through a specific portal or through the Concordant Express.
Oh. Fuck.
So neat.
Okay.
A specific portal in the what was it? The Wayfarer's something.
Wayfarer's Lounge or something like that.
Yeah,
Wayfarer's Rest, I think it was called.
I might have written it down.
Oh
Nope.
God, I don't have access to my notes. Oh,
Ubiquitous
Toledo. It's
Wayfarer.
Toledo, Ohio. That's where it was.
Ubiquitous Wayfarer.
Yes, the ubiquitous Wayfarer.
Cute name.
That basically houses all of the portals in Sigil, or most of them anyway.
Yep. Anura would pass that knowledge on to Shrike.
Yeah, there is a bit more.
Okay, cool.
Spells, magic items, and effects that can summon creatures or objects from other planes instead summon targets from within the city itself.
So it finds like the closest substitute?
Yeah, if you have like a ring of Jinny summoning, you would summon a Jinny that is within Sigil somewhere.
Oh my God.
Because more often than not, there is one. So you just be great. You just like grab someone that's having breakfast.
Come on, man! I'm working here.
Is there a summon wizard spell?
And if it can't, it fails.
Interesting.
So if you like tried to you cast summon Fae, and there are none in Sigil at that particular moment, the spell just fails.
Interesting.
Attempts to teleport into or out of Sigil fail, but it works if you try to teleport within the city.
Okay. So like if I were to like vortex warp from one spot of Sigil to another, like 90 feet away, it would
as
work.
well, the final thing you learn is that permanent teleportation magic does exist in Sigil. There are permanent teleportation circles in the city, but attempts to make new ones always fail. And only those with permission can use them to enter the city via plane shift or teleportation circle. But they can't leave with it.
Okay.
And that's basically what you learn.
Yep. Anura would, for the sake of brevity, pass that all on to Shrike as well.
Damn, that's neat. So this place really is truly locked off.
Yeah, and bags of holding and other teleportation stuff.
That's really interesting, because, okay, so I am still fairly new to our team here. So you guys been hunting the stranger or whatnot, and the stranger can go ahead and dip in and out through different planes and whatnot.
Yeah, but if he tries to, I guess, astrally shift out of here, it just fails.
He just needs a hard portal.
Yeah.
So
he can't. So he's kind of trapped in that tower.
Why would he be holed up in a place like that? And speaking of the tower, here's something here that's really interesting. Check this out. And I'll go ahead and just drag a large book. We're small. Well, I'm guessing this atlas is the size of us.
Anora's 4 feet. Anora's pretty big for a goblin. She's 4 feet even. So.
Oh my God, you're taller than Shrike, actually. I think Shrike is like 3'6" or something like that.
To be fair, she did grow up in a lush plain, whereas Shrike grew up in barren wasteland.
Oh God, yeah.
We gnaw bones for nourishment. That's how it works in Karkalok.
All right, Shrike, your favorite bone meal.
Yeah. That was Kid
God.
Shrike. Anyway, so He might have eaten an elf. Anyway, let's see here.
Oh God.
So that's why the screaming. That's why he screams for blade singing. Maybe that's how he thought it worked. Anyway,
I thought he was just a big Linkin Park fan.
Oh.
It has to be Slipknot. Has to be Slipknot how he screams. Anyway.
Oh, Slipknot is fair, yeah.
Oh yeah. He'll point at a passage. So check this out. It says anyone who isn't a campfire is ejected by the tower itself, right? So I have a theory, and this is gonna sound weird, but you ever see? You're a druid, and you've seen tons of stuff with Ritzel and everybody. I bet have you seen like elementals and stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So let's take what do you probably see in the jungle a lot? Earth, water, elementals, and whatnot. They don't talk.
Water mostly. Yeah.
Okay, so they don't talk normally and whatnot, right?
No.
Pretty quiet, right? So what if the tower's like that? What if it's rejected by the tower itself? What if it also has a consciousness? And if it does, why don't we just try reasoning with it?
Huh. The tower could be a living thing. That's
maybe
interesting.
There's a couple things that chase with this. All right, so like for example, people who are incantifiers who are aligned with this can walk through it. All right, which means they have something that either the tower allows them to have, and they can walk through it. Maybe it's a pact. I don't know, but finding a keystone would definitely help us out. But if we can't find it, we need to get in and whatnot. Maybe it's something that could be reasoned. I mean, it's called the Tower of Sorceress, and I mean, elementals are proof that if you have enough magic running through something, it gets up and walks around. It's a theory. I don't know if it's strong enough to go ahead and hold water, but that's what I have. I thought there would be something about like a composition of it or something, or maybe a clue as to maybe Estic can go ahead and work with some of the runes and whatnot on the keystones, but no such luck.
Yeah, knowing Estic, he's not one for books. But
look at his armor. He definitely knows his way around forging.
Of course. Gherkin, what did you learn? He's buried in a book or something.
Knowledge.
I like to imagine there's a picture of a fly on one of them, and Gherkin's just sticking his tongue to the page
He just
over
keeps
and over
slapping his
again.
tongue against the page.
I feel like we could be here our entire lives and barely learn anything.
Yeah, this place is crazy. But we did learn three things out of this. One, definitely was the Lady of Pain who sent it. So that's a mystery, because apparently, according to this book, all right, flip. Anybody who's in the mazes can't get out.
So don't get mazed.
It's one, don't get mazed, and two, they didn't get mazed. So it went away and then came back, which is also weird, because that means if it moved away and nobody knew where it went, then it somehow left Sigil without a portal.
Well, you read that these mages want to rewrite reality with magic.
These guys are crazy. Check this out. Yeah, so they want to absorb. They can decipher magic from magic spells, from magic items, people, to expand their lifespan and expand their knowledge. And they want to rewrite reality itself.
This is messing up with the natural order. I don't know how much around here is natural. I don't think I've seen a single fucking tree in the city.
I'll tell you what, I haven't seen cakes like that. I never want to see a cake like that yesterday as long as I live. That was weird.
It was.
I mean, did you see the dude who fought Estik? He fought him with a lollipop. What the hell?
I don't like it.
Yeah, and to say nothing about their heads that went... I mean, say what you want. That was gross. That was...
Oh, it was awful.
Oh, that was terrible.
What are Estik and Ripper doing right now?
Yeah, what are Estik and Ripper doing?
Estik is sleeping, because the sooner he wakes up, the sooner it's tomorrow, and he can spin that wheel again.
And what is Ripper doing right now?
Probably in bed.
Oh, okay. Fucking Shrike and Anura are just bashing their heads together in books. But
Smalley Adventures, doing research.
Ripper's perfectly content to wait for them to take the vote and let us in.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. But
All right.
know thy enemy.
So let's go ahead and write it down like this before we go ahead and crash for the day. All right. 1, we know these incantifiers want to rewrite magic, and they can go ahead and absorb magic from people. So you and me, very magic. Actually, all of us are magic. And they can also siphon it from magic spells and also magic items. So we got to watch out for that. 2nd, they want to rewrite reality. 3rd, the tower might have a consciousness. And 4th, maybe they'll let us in, especially after we helped Lou out of a bind. So,
well, you saw it. I scryed earlier, and magic
Yeah.
bounced right off. So
I've never seen that happen.
neither have I.
I'll tell you what, if I was inside that tower, after I kicked Fashal in the nuts, I would definitely go ahead and research some books. Crazy stuff must go on in there. All right, well, I think we've gotten everything we've wanted to get from Valak, so I'm gonna go ahead and lay down and recharge the old magic taps.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay down too.
All right, you have yourself a good night, Nura. Have a good night, Gherkin.
Come on, little buddy, and I'm like dragging him by the leg, like on the floor, like he's just.
Take Gherkin out for his morning drag.
He's getting fat. Connor, it's up to you for how fat he is, but he's still small category size, but he's a fat frog.
He is approaching the limits of the small category size.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. I love it. I love my little frog man. All right.
I still love learning today that you're taller than Shrike. This makes so much sense. He's small and angry, and he's got a lot to say.
Hey, he's quick though. He's agile.
Incredibly so.
Yeah. Anura is tall for a goblin. But yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
Sleep.
I want to get the gun that kills the outsider in one hit.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me find the gun of disintegration.
Do any of these portals
Oh,
take us to
goody.
Gateway?
Maybe. But why would you want to go there?
Because it's the best show on the Unexpectables channel.
That is true.
Oh, that's awesome! I can imagine that. Alvin just looks over at Louise going, I told you not to take the Wild Wasteland perk, now look what happened.
Yeah. We're in the city of doors.
Oh my god.
What in the same hell's
I
happening
really
here?
want to see the crew find their way to Sigil by accident.
That's chat. Do you want that crossover? Let us know.
Let us know in the comments below.
The
first-
Gobtober Gobway.
Oh god.
So I think we're all going to sleep.
Yeah.
Yep,
All
we're
right.
snoozing.
The ninjas come in and slit all of our throats while we're
I mean, don't joke. It's possible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Someone had to go and try and scry the stranger.
I don't think it even reached him. I don't even think like they knew it happened.
Maybe he sensed a disturbance in the forest. We don't know.
All right.
Maybe he sensed he was a little fucking bitch.
Ooh,
Ooh.
got him.
I'm just looking
Okay, take your
here.
time.
Okay, so the sneak attack does 8d6 plus.
So if I cast Fireball at level 4,
Oh god.
I'll be able to-
8d6? That's
And
like
it's a
level-
surprise round, so they don't get to roll
It's a
initiative.
D6.
They just die.
I think
Everyone
that's
just
like a level
dies.
17
And if I
rogue.
use my Chronergy Wizard multi-class, then I can port in that. Okay.
Heh.
When wizards die, is it off? This is off Dresden rules because I got a hell of a death curse. Whoever killed me.
No, man. Die.
Reaper?
Oh, man.
No, Ripper, not Reaper. God.
I wish they'd stop
I see.
buffing Ripper. He doesn't need any help.
Okay. You all go to bed. And as you begin to awaken the next evening, I'm gonna go ahead and make you roll for whoever wakes up first. Eventually, you all awaken.
Do we get the benefits of a long rest?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. That means I get my hit points that I shouldn't have lost back.
Hit points that you chose to lose.
I didn't choose to lose them.
What are we rolling to wake up?
You hit the long rest button.
No, to wait. Connor said he's going to have us roll to see who wakes up first.
No, I said I'm
assume a
not.
Constitution.
I'm not going to have.
Oh, you're
you roll.
not. Okay.
Oh, so
That
who's
is
waking
correct.
up first?
Well, then Estic's up early in the morning.
So's Ripper.
No one
Ripper's
saw
getting
that.
up first. Like before Estic, like whatever Ripper does, it's before.
Basically, Estic didn't go to sleep, so I'm
So
going to
basically, Ripper's going to take a point of exhaustion to beat Estic awake.
Oh my god.
I love you, Mark.
I love you too.
Anura takes her club and knocks them both unconscious so they get some fucking sleep.
Oh no.
Dude,
So
we have
anyway,
3 points of exhaustion because you wouldn't fucking stop the bit. Yeah.
I'm going to spin this wheel first thing in the morning.
Oh my god.
You don't understand. This has to happen.
I love that you two have a season 1 Castlevania vibe. Just eat shit and die. Yes, fuck you.
Well, this is very Castlevania because we keep going back to this fucking casino for new shit.
So,
Just I'm waiting for it to turn upside down and then we'll really be in it.
as you awake, each of you come out of your rooms and you see Valak holding a silver platter, and on it is a note.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Message for you.
Message for
Anura would tentatively read it.
that can't scare me. I can't read. No, Estic will read his too.
The letter is sealed with a wax seal, and it itself seems to crackle with some sort of energy. The inking is sort of like a whitish gold color, and the wax itself appears to be a very dark blue, nearly black. And it's got sort of an arcane emblem on it, with an eye that appears to, when you look into the eye itself, something seems to like pull your concentration into it, as if you're looking into the expanse of the universe itself. But it's just an illusion, you suspect. And as you pop the wax seal off of these letters, it says very simply, "Meet me at Green Gage, the stranger."
What the fuck?
Oh.
What the
Green
fuck?
Gauge, you said?
Green Gage, one word.
What is that?
How's it spelled? G-A-G-E or G-A-U-G-E?
G-A-G-E.
Okay.
What is Green Gauge?
It's like Green Gables, but you can meter it.
Who?
That's the appropriate response there. Good job.
What?
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hey,
Can
thanks
we
for the
all, like-
message. Yeah, thumbs up.
Can we like cut to all of us at breakfast, just like like Anura would just be like, you know, this seems like a trap.
I am at the wheel.
He's just
Strike
click
and
tagged
Estes.
This
himself.
motherfucker.
It's Shrike and Ripper and Anura all eating breakfast, and Essex in the background.
I think I don't have any of those special tokens left, so I'm gonna have to trade.
It's 50 gold
10
a roll, right?
No, No, it's
It's 100. It's 100 gold for a razor leaf.
The wheel.
No, it's
Wait,
10.
no, it's 10 gold for a razor.
It's 10
10.
gold per razor
Yeah.
leaf.
That's
So-
right.
And you
I'm
need
dropping
5.
50 gold so
Yeah.
that I can do another spin on the wheel.
All right.
Let's go gambling.
Let me look up the fortune's wheel.
Oh, fuck.
I listen. It's not every day, except for every day that
can't
you wake up
wait.
in the casino that you see
I
an
can't
apparatus of quality.
I can't fucking wait for you to win this thing, and then the first turn, the stranger does an 8th level shatter on you in the
And it
fucking
just
mech, and
explodes.
I think
It
Estic
doesn't
might go
even
Super
explode.
Saiyan if that happens.
It's just like pulling out a screw and the whole thing just falls apart.
So you are exchanging your gold for razors at the cage, correct?
Yes.
How many did you buy?
Just 5, just enough to
Just
spin
5.
the wheel.
All right. You buy enough to spin the wheel.
Turns out it's like made out of like tin, and it's just spray painted gold.
And
Come quick! It's Estic. He's addicted, but in a very moderate way.
Oh boy.
I would like you, if you're going to spin the fortune's wheel one more time, then
I am.
insert your 5 razors.
I do. It's a D10.
It is a D10, yes. As you spin the fortune's wheel, the people of the fortune's wheel casino itself turn to look. They see a red hobgoblin at the thing, and some of them sort of groan as this has become a daily occurrence now. Nobody
this guy,
claps.
okay.
There's one person going, yeah, at the ice lounge.
I love you too, random citizen.
Go ahead and roll.
That is a 10.
As you begin to turn the wheel, you hear a and the middle wheel now begins to spin along with the outer wheel. I need you to roll again.
That's new.
Oh god.
Oh, boo!
Okay.
If I swear to God, if this is another endless tankard of holy water,
I'll take it. I got it. No, I have 2 of them. It's great.
Both of the wheels slow to a stop as suddenly you look to where the middle wheel has stopped, and you see an emblem containing 2 coins. The pedestal in the middle dispenses a leather bag with an emblem containing 2 coins on the front of it.
Estic will kind of go, ugh, and he'll grab the bag. What is this bag?
The bag has heft as you lift it off of the thing. Do you look inside?
Yes.
You look inside and see 500 gold pieces.
Oh my.
Oh, well, that's not too bad. How'd they get it all in here? That's pretty good. Anyway, and he'll just put it onto his, I imagine it has like a little tie-off thing that he can just
Yeah,
attach
it's
it
got
to
like
his belt.
drawstrings.
Cool. So 500 gold.
That's like 10 spins.
Yeah, we'll be here for another 2 weeks, guys. I'm ready.
The stranger's just waiting, tapping his foot, just like.
Where the
He didn't
fuck
say
are they?
when to meet him at Green Cage, just to meet him there.
No,
Estic,
it's like Skyrim. He'll wait forever until you decide to get there.
Estic will join everyone where they're having dinner. Or breakfast, rather.
Breakfast?
Hey, none of you guys happen to be time wizards, right?
No, I'm not.
That's worth a thought.
Nah, not me.
So, and Anura would hold up her copy of the letter. This could be a trap. It's most likely a trap. What do
As
y'all
far
think?
as ambushes go, it's probably a pretty lame one. I can only imagine he's gonna be there by himself, and he may have some people in the shadows. Just
Well,
waiting
he's
to go ahead
definitely
and
not
bring
going
us
to be
out.
there by himself. That would be stupid.
Shrike looks up. Do you think Vishala's gonna be there?
Maybe. If they know each
we're
other.
going. Oh, we're going.
Ripper, what do you think?
About?
Could this be a trap? What should we do to prepare if we go?
I believe he is going to try to negotiate with us.
I don't think we are gonna entertain that at all.
I mean, we'll hear him out. It's polite, but we got to take him back either way. So
Yeah.
and he probably knows that, so he's probably not going to be by himself, but he's going to look like he's by himself so that his friends can surprise us from the sidelines, and we'll all just be one big kerfuffle. I mean, you know how these things go.
So just keep a fireball in the throat. That's what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, you should just do
Okay.
that every day anyway.
I do.
It's just good life advice.
It is.
Oh,
Want some eggs?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Do you head out?
If he is gonna have backup, he's probably gonna have wizards. So we got to go ahead and just be careful about that.
Just 1 second. Anura's gonna go up to the station where they're cutting ham, and she's just gonna be like, "Can I get that to go?"
Oh yeah, of course.
He'll put a piece of ham in like a little to-go box, and then Anura will reach, grab the whole haunch, and just begin to leave with it.
So did you order a whole ham hock, or are you stealing this?
Oh god, I don't actually want to steal it. Anura will put down. How much is a ham hock worth?
How much do you think it's worth?
5 gold?
It's worth 5 gold.
Hey,
Okay.
Connor.
Anura
Yes.
will put down 5 gold and take the whole ham haunch.
Hey, Connor.
Yes.
I should have done this last night.
Okay.
But that's my fault.
All right.
First question is a clarifying question. How do you handle spell components in your games? Do you have to physically buy a component that's consumed, or are you allowed to simply burn the gold value of that consumable?
So, for most spells, if you've got an arcane focus, you do not need the components. However, if your spell components have a gold cost,
Correct.
you will need the actual components.
Okay. So, secondary question.
Yes.
Is there some kind of market where I could potentially buy supplies?
Valak sees you looking pensive and strides up to you. Is there anything you need, sir?
I require
Checks
items.
notes.
I would be more than happy to run out into Sigil and procure these items for you, so long as you've got the gold for it. I can make the run for you.
Ripper is going to put down 450 gold pieces.
You see Valak sort of like lick his lips.
Let me make sure that I do have that gold before I put it down.
Okay.
Anura
Yes.
would lean over to Estic, just like, is he gonna eat the gold?
Oh, wait. No, platinum counts. Hang on.
You know,
Oh,
I
this
haven't
is-
seen what he does with any of the money you guys give him.
This is going to...
Maybe he does eat it.
Does he eat the gold?
So
Wicked.
if I burn a... Oh, I'd have to burn
Tieflings
all of
eat
it.
gold?
Oh, motherfucker. All right, I'm going to burn
I
literally
shrug.
everything that I have.
Which is
450 gold.
450 gold? Okay, what are you trying to buy?
I would like to buy some incense and 4 ivory strips.
Incense and 4 ivory strips.
Correct.
How much more do you need? Anura looks up at you, just mouthful of ham. Do you need any more money, Ripper? Ripper,
Yes.
how much more money do you need? Or are
I,
you
th- I
good?
think I think I have this handled,
Okay, all right.
but I
Want some
appreciate
ham?
it. Pardon?
Just there's just a ham haunch just kind of like shoved in your face.
Yeah, you see Anura with a whole hock of ham.
Do you want some ham?
I suppose, yes.
I'll like try to stick it under your mask and fail at that, but but it's within biting range if you want to bite the ham.
It just slots in.
You return it like a book. You just
You hear like
noise.
a soft slurping noise.
It'd be better. That's better than if you put it in and you heard like a wood chipper like spool.
Oh god. Fucking the rind comes out the other side of the helmet.
Oh my god! Perfectly peeled, as all things should be.
How long does it take to get those ingredients or components?
I shall be back momentarily. It takes maybe 30 minutes for Valak to leave and come back.
That's not bad.
He's quick.
Oh, he's quick.
You would be surprised how easy it is to find magic item components in this city.
How do you move around?
I have my ways, madam.
I am very, very sneaky.
Anura would just mutter under her breath, just like, does eating gold make you teleport?
He's just like, I'll return momentarily. Smash cuts to him just tearing up a Bugatti at like 300 miles an hour.
Like fucking red line.
Yeah, just perfect, just handbrake drifting.
God.
So he comes back with the incense and the 4 ivory strips.
Yes, he has it like bundled, sort of like a bouquet. And the 4 ivory strips are in a very nice sort of like silver box. And he sets it in front of you. There's like a little glass window where you can see the ivory strips. He hands them both to you.
He will take both. And you will see Ripper put the 4 ivory strips into a rectangle. And he will put the incense in the middle of it. And you will see him pull out a lighter for it. And by lighter, I mean he's going to light it with his fingers because he can create a flame.
The Holy Bic.
Holy Bic, exactly. So
you
he is going to...
You see a little, you see a little lighter with the what looks like the golden face of some halfling etched into it. You flip the head off.
That could be
Milo's never-ending lighter.
that could be that could be a minor faction, Sigil. We don't know. Just like a bunch of priests of the god Bic. They're just like flick the Bic, flick the Bic.
What a mantra.
As he begins to light the incense, you watch as it all burns, and he will turn to the rest of you. If we are going to encounter this stranger, we need every bit of information that we can find. And as that incense burns, the smoke will almost create an opening, and Ripper will speak into the smoke. Tell me of the stranger. And he will cast legend lore.
Yeah, okay.
In addition to simply saying the name for the sake of brevity, he will describe everything that they've learned about the stranger up to this point, down to the most minute detail. And whether he has to speak it aloud or whether it can just be in his brain and it activates the spell. Specifically with this, the more information I give the spell, the more accurate it is, and I will click it for you so that you can understand how to phrase what you tell me.
Holy shit.
I am so interested.
Legend lore is great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever been in a game where this has been cast. So
I love this spell, and I've talked to Mark about it. Mm-hmm. It is a very specific and expensive spell, but I can't think of a better opportunity than this guy to use it on.
So,
and I should have done this last night, so I kept the spell slot, but that's my fuck up because I was dealing with tech stuff.
As you light the incense, it begins to burn with almost a phosphoric white ember that lights the room. The ivory strips begin to bounce that light all over the walls, creating sort of an opalescent sheen that gives the room a sort of almost underwater feel to it. Ripper, you take a deep breath of this special incense made for casting magic. You peer into the flames, into the light reflecting off the ivory strips, and all of you hear as Ripper's head snaps back and his eyes blazing white and then blue and then purple and phasing in between those colors, light erupts from your mouth as Ripper, you are no longer in this room.
Huh?
Your mind is somewhere else. As your consciousness is cast into the weave itself, the source of all magic, information begins to pour into your mind. You say the stranger, you describe this being. And you begin to see a city. But not just a city the likes of which you've never seen before. The architecture is strange. Not like you've been all throughout Faerun on your different adventures. This is not like anything you've seen. And in a dark, dirty alley in this city, you see a boy with chocolate brown hair, a dirty face, the very bright blue eyes, wiping mud and blood from his nose as he sneaks into an alley, holding these strange bits of what you would recognize as gold. He creeps into the alley. As he does, he pulls out a half-eaten piece of bread and he takes a bite out of a side that does not have mold on it. He walks into the alley, and as the darkness overtakes him, you follow him in this sort of spectral-like state. And as you do, you emerge from the other side of the alley. And it's lit now. The city around you has changed somewhat, as has that boy. The boy is now well-groomed, well taken care of, with a family. Or so it seems. As you peer closer in, you still see that same boy, a bit more rugged, a bit older now, but still quite clearly the same young man that you spotted eating that moldy loaf of bread. It appears that he's cast some sort of glamour over himself and is masquerading as the scion of a noble family. As he walks along well-lit streets with a golden morning sky peering overhead. The sun is so big here. The clouds are so near. He walks into a large, sort of white marble-looking building. The doors open and there's a gleaming light on the inside. A light that is blinding to you, and as you adjust your vision, we are now even further in time. The child is now a young man. The echoes of nobility are not to be seen. You see wizards in strange robes casting spells. You see a young man no older than 18, you suspect, counterspelling these aged wizards with ease, with a grin on his face, running and jumping across buildings, holding what looks to be a book underneath his arm. He snaps his fingers once again, and a portal sucks you both in, this swirling vortex of blue and purple. you are pulled in again. After this young man, now much older, sporting a scratchy stubble, wearing sort of dark leathers now, a long flowing dark blue scarf behind him. He casts a glamour upon himself, disguising him as somebody else. An elf. That looks somewhat similar to, but distinct enough that nobody would recognize him. He walks into another scholastic building, you assume. You see flashes of this similar scene playing over and over again in your mind. And then you feel your stomach fall out from underneath you, a sense of weightlessness. And you feel the weave shudder. Something very strange, very wrong has just occurred. You black out. You wake up. The young man, now an adult, adjusts what we in the real world will describe as a cowboy hat over his head. Enough that it obscures his eyes. You see sort of a shimmer, like an afterimage over his face as he adjusts his hat. You can not really make out the details of his face any longer. You see him sneak through the hells, and he peers into a book full of names. Names including one of which you recognize. A name you were looking for this time a year ago. You see pit fiends and devils and bearded devils and amnitsus rushing after the stranger as you know him. You see him drop this book of names on his way out, just barely able to manage to escape these fiends. You see somewhat of an oasis in the middle of a desert now, as you see the stranger assume the blue-skinned winged form of what you would recognize as a planetar. You see him living amongst a verdant, resplendent city for a while. You see him stand before a strange celestial, as you can identify, with crimson red wings and strange armor, the likes of which you'd never seen. The stranger is put on his knees in front of this individual. You see him point, and the stranger, now stripped of this false image of himself, this magical illusion, is hauled in dimensional chains to a train constructed of brass. You see yourselves. You see you, along with the rest of your party, open the gates for the stranger. You peer through these sort of mirage surrounding his face to see an expression that goes from a smirk to a bit of a frown as he tricks you all into letting him run free. As he hurtles through his plane shift spell, you see him thrust through space. You see a tower within a tower, within a ring. And for the briefest of moments, you see within that tower, within the ring, a being whose shadow envelops the world, envelops the weave. And you hear in your mind, I don't think you're ready for that one yet. And you feel this individual, this larger-than-life individual, push its middle finger down with its pinky, flick you in the forehead, and you are suddenly back in your room in the Fortune's Wheel, sweat pouring off of your face.
Ripper, are you okay?
Shrek has a bucket of water.
Is like Ripper has Ripper been like seizing on the ground for a bit?
You saw in a snap of a movement light and arcane power pouring out of his eyes and mouth for a split second, and then keel forward, dripping now with sweat.
Did he overload or something?
You'll see Estic has his fist cocked back, ready for a punch, just in case.
What was mere moments for them, Ripper, was
just a snap.
what felt like an hour for you.
So it was an hour for us?
No, for us it was a blink. For Ripper it was an hour.
Yeah, for you it was for you all it was a second.
Ripper, what the hell happened? Did the spell work?
I'll put a bucket of water on the table in front of Ripper. Here, drink this. Drink this.
You're not gonna explode, right?
I believe the spell has worked. I believe it has worked.
Sit down. And Nura would take him to
Ripper will sit.
a table with like, somebody get some orange juice.
You see,
you're right. Water's of no use here. I'm gonna get orange juice.
We need vitamin C.
Allow me just a moment to collect my thoughts. Question for you, Connor. At the very end of the vision, did it look like I was in the body of the stranger approaching this individual, or did it look like I was pulled out of the vision and this individual was kicking me out because of the information I was about to find?
You were not in the body of the stranger at the very last moment of your vision as the legend lore spell went off. You were yourself, at least some sort of like astral version of yourself, peering into the very knowledge the weave has to hold. And you saw an individual stare at you and physically shut you away from looking further into this.
What the fuck?
So because of my knowledge of the divine, do I feel like this presence was similar to a divine intervention or the power of something outside of my control in that nature?
Make a religion and an arcana check.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Which one would you like first?
Either is fine.
Okay, we'll start with... Oh, they're both garbage. Let's start with arcana.
How is your religion bad? You're a cleric.
Because it's religion.
Somebody get some lemon lime Gatorade.
So that's 17 on the arcana.
Anura would know the flavor titles.
Right, lemon lime Gatorade. Gotcha.
Which one is that again? Is that orange?
So it's a 17 on the arcana and a 9 on the religion.
All we have is blue crush, sir. Sorry. Go ahead.
From what you can gather, for someone to be able to prevent knowledge from being gained through a legend lore spell, they would have to be insanely powerful. Whether that individual is a deific being or not, you have no idea.
Ripper will take a moment to collect himself, having been through this essentially slideshow, which for him, as stated, felt like an hour. His eyes are wide when he first comes out of the vision, but as he's slowly gathering his thoughts, they kind of narrow, almost like he's trying to replay everything in his mind. And for the sake of brevity, he will describe in great detail everything that was just said to him. And as he mentions the last part about being ejected from this vision, he will state, "The only way it would be possible to deny me more access to that information would be to be a caster or a being with arcane power that has scarcely been seen in this place or any other.
So a god.
Potentially. There are a few things it could be, none of which I am certain of."
This wasn't like that book thing you brought to us, right?
I mean, that's a good question, God. Is it at all similar to being sucked into that world and then being ejected from it?
The magic making it so that you are physically placed inside of a storybook is, I think, within the same realm, but not necessarily exactly similar. Again, to deny you access to information from a legend lore spell, pretty high level magic.
Yeah.
You get the sense that the stranger must be a being of great arcane power.
Wait, so we know for sure that was the stranger that kicked him out?
I mean, you asked about the stranger.
So that was my hypothesis to begin with, which is why I wanted to know if it was godlike or not. Ripper will take a minute to ponder your question. The magic that brought us into the book would be similar to the magic that I used. But the magic that was used to prevent me from finding more information would be equivalent to someone pulling us out of that book and placing us back in Ritzel's establishment. It would be incredibly hard, and the magic needed for it, I would argue, should be lost to time.
And on that revelation, on that speculation, after everything you've seen, everything you've learned about the stranger, you have a meeting with this individual scheduled for later today.
Oh boy.
And that is where we're going to take a break.
Oh,
Let's go.
boy.
Go ahead.
By
Connor.
the-
He's so bad.
By the way, Connor, I just want to say that was phenomenal narration, by the way. That was an incredible
Very
scene.
good. Very
Thank
good.
you. I didn't
You're a
expect
hell of a
you
narrator,
to,
buddy.
I didn't expect you to do this, so that was all off the cuff.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
If that
That
was
was
off the
very,
cuff,
very good.
yeah, very good, buddy. Honestly,
So,
I was great.
that was
the
really
entire
well done.
time.
If I
Yes.
could give you inspiration, I would.
Likewise.
But
I
you're
mean,
the
you
DM, so
can. If you
just-
want me to have a reroll, then I will gladly say.
You're the DM. You can fudge the dice. It's whatever.
But I
I'm gonna
don't.
I'm-
People who fudge the dice are cowards and sycophants, and I will have nothing
shit.
to do with them.
Oh. Why would you say something so controversial yet brave?
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
Well,
gonna go
welcome
grab
into the
a snack.
halftime show, everybody.
Bosco, keep them busy. I'm gonna go grab.
I'll
a
keep
snack.
them
going
busy.
to go-
You guys do what you need to do, and then, I'll be here. It's weird having all of you people in my house while we do this.
Gonna break the toilet.
Wait, what? No, wait! No! Listen! You're not a Wario! You're not gonna win! Sorry, I can yell at him now. And I can physically... Wait, what? Oh my gosh. I'm just down here. Yes, Thero. I don't know. Ravage my fridge, I suppose. Hello, Sarah. I have so many people in my house right now. What can I do for you? What? He is. Don't worry. Whatever he does to my bathroom, I will do to yours tenfold. But yeah, welcome into the halftime show, everybody. Citrix says to do unspeakable things to my fridge, Thera. It's the Bosco and Guest halftime show. It's true. So for context, since it's no longer a big secret, Monty and Arkov were here for a couple of weeks. They have since gone home, as most of you saw. Monty debuted her VTuber, which is great. It's awesome. Arkov also made it home safe and sound. But while they were here, we had a surprise visitor in Therapod who nobody knew was coming. And then this past Saturday, Zenlita and Connor joined them. And so for a couple of days, we were all here doing some cool stuff. We might have a little special something for you. I'm not going to spoil it. I don't feel like it's appropriate to say right now, but we might have something for y'all in the future. That being said, they have since gone home, so I am left with a Thero, a Connor, and a Zen. Along with a Sarah who's always here. I am running the Nerd Hotel. I went from the Has-Been Hotel to the Nerdling Hotel. It's great. Must suck when a stinky dinosaur shows up and makes everything smell like stinky dinosaur. I agree. It is. It smells like Jurassic Park in here, and it's awful.
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Scat Flipza, welcome in with a Twitch Prime sub for 39 months. Aw, no live Prince Division? No live Prince Division. Or was there? Callum, what up, dude? I see you.
Oh my god. Bosco, we need to go back to the place we were at today.
Which, oh yeah, I took them to a Mexican breakfast place that was phenomenal. Don't dox me by saying it.
Yeah.
But
that's why
yes,
I said the place. That's why.
If you would like to go back there tomorrow, that will be your own choice. It's up to you.
I think what I'll want to do is like we go there for breakfast and then I get like in and out on the way out of here.
Yeah, of course you will.
Yep.
No, you're good.
I heard.
Oh, did Monty mention it? Well, damn it. All right. Well, then it's not a secret if Monty mentioned it, so I'm going to say it.
Monty mentioned it during
okay, so for those of you that are curious that didn't see Monty stream, and now I'm no longer under NDA, on Monday, Sarah, myself, Arkolv, and Connor all played a live version of the Prince Division, DM'd by Monty Glue, and for those of you that are curious, yes, we did record it. We didn't stream it, but we did record it. So assuming that the audio is good, and it can be edited properly, maybe that will be something that ends up on the YouTube that all of you can watch. But we did do an episode of the Prince Division while we were here.
It was scuffed.
It was Thero was the person running the stream. Zen was making sure that everything was good because apparently Thero doesn't know how to watch a screen.
If there's any audio issues, it's my fault. Yell at me.
Solar Misfit, thank you for the 200 bits. Ripper and his lesser-known cousin, Bipper. Yeah, exactly. Bipper went into the dream world. That's what it was.
I'm a big fan of his other cousin, Dipper. Really smart kid.
Yep.
He's big.
Yeah.
Dipper and Bipper.
Dipper and Bipper. But we don't talk about Sipper. That's the weird uncle. Prawns Devotion.
And then if they bite you, they're Nipper.
What about his sister Zipper? Oh, yeah. She's cool. Did Thero have a guest character? No, Thero actually was recording for us with Zen. They were helping run the tech stuff.
Monty wouldn't let me play a character with a bunch of guns, so...
I mean, fair enough.
No.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. It's so funny. I was watching Prince Division stuff before the stream. Nice, yeah. No, it was a lot of fun. It was a really cool episode. Monty did something. I don't even want to spoil it, but Monty did some stuff. And it's fun. That's all I'm going to say. The My Little Persian version, the Prance Division.
Yeah, My Little Pony.
You realize that I'm right here, right? Okay. You realize that I can just walk over there.
What's wrong with My Little Pony? Bosco.
What?
Pinkie Pie is best pony.
Whatever you say, Thera. You're allowed to be wrong.
Actually, Bosco is best pony. So
No. What? No,
Bosco,
said no one ever.
What if you legitimately got like offered like a My Little Pony role? Like
what? Yeah, what about it?
What if? Would you take it?
Yes.
Well, there you
Bosco.
fucking go.
Bosco, how do you feel about mason jars?
No.
I plead the fifth.
No.
Yo, I'm back. Why are we talking about mason jars?
I don't know. I feel like there's a reference here. I feel like I'm missing something.
You don't want to get the reference. No.
Okay,
Bad,
Mark, could you,
Mark? Mason jars. I know how to can.
Mark, could you? Mark, could you describe in great detail why
Mark,
this is a
if
thing?
we were in the same fucking house right now, I'd grab you and throw you down the stairs.
Are we talking about canning? Is that what we're talking
You know what?
about?
I'll just Google it.
Do not
that's a
Google
bad
ponies
idea.
in jars. Do not.
Oh,
Too late.
Oh, we are not talking about
Oh.
canning. We're talking about that.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
This is not a bit.
Oh,
This
no.
is not a bit.
Oh,
Don't
no.
do it.
Too late. No. I already know about this. Now I get it.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Okay.
So,
I
yeah,
warned
definitely don't Google that.
I warned you.
I'm a
Yeah,
little
don't Google
bummed.
it.
I'm a little bummed because I thought we were talking about
No, I already
canning
knew
when I
what it
got
was.
back, but
Mark
we are not.
Allen
I was like, what? I don't
Bartholomew
understand.
Jr.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
I like that you think that's my middle name,
I-
and that it would come after my
I-
last name. That's really
pull
what
out,
I love.
I pull out the Bartholomew anytime I'm mad.
No,
at
his middle
somebody.
name is Jerome because he
No,
sends
I
it
just
in.
I just love that you put it after my last name.
Yeah.
Mark Allen Bartholomew Jr.
Yeah. No, that's hilarious.
like your known father, Mark Allen Bartholomew.
right.
exactly.
True, that
I
is a
just
sick
drunk.
last
Who-
name, but
Oh,
That's not mine.
fucking hell.
oh my god, yeah, no, I came back and I was a little excited because I was like, ooh, jarring, what are we canning? What are we canning? And now I'm bummed because you were talking about that, and I
Yeah,
was just like, man, I got so many recipes for like I don't know, about jarring and whatnot because like old fan taught me, and
No. I hate it here.
you don't hate it here.
Yeah, you're right.
Where would we go? Where would we go, Thero?
What is
It's okay. Just put
Connor? What is going on
it's
in
okay.
Connor's
Just
room?
put me in the little like side. Just put me in the little side room that you have where I could just put like my typewriter, and I'll just like help you write like Oversoul, and I'll just be typing away like Alan Wake. Just
dude. I'm gearing up for a writing jam with my partner. Like it's gonna be crazy.
oh hot damn.
And then yeah,
I miss.
I'm gonna have my friends like you look at it and be like, is this good? Is this bad? Let us know.
Oh, absolutely. If you want me to go ahead and just look through it, I'll be glad to do that. I love looking at different people's works and whatnot.
It's.
I mean, that's right. I haven't done it in a while.
To like get like another pair of eyes on your work, especially if like you've been working on something so long, you kind of get like numb to it.
Oh yeah, I love my old typewriter. Just I definitely feel the Alan Wakeness when I use it.
Alan Wakeness.
My name's Mr. Rabbit, and I'm a writer.
Mark Allen Wake.
Mark Allen Wake.
Mark Allen Wake, the Third Esquire, Remedy Games.
Remedy Games.
Skibbity Allen, what are you doing?
Skibbity
Okay,
Allen.
that's where I will draw the line.
Oh, that's where you're. That's where
Yeah,
you're. That's where you're. Okay.
Mark,
Okay.
I wish
I had to
You
come
know,
out of my.
I wish you were
I'm sitting
here.
here quietly eating my bag of Ruffles, and you had to bust a skibbity in
'cause
front of my name.
Last
That's-
night after dinner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At least I know where the line is now. So.
Last night after
Good.
dinner, I explained the plot of Skibbity Toilet to like Caitlin and Sarah and everybody, and it was just painful for them. And I was giving them the broad strokes.
Yeah, I don't want that knowledge. That
It's
is
oddly-
accursed knowledge that I
I
am
will
not
say
meant
it's
to know.
oddly compelling. Like
It-
as far as a narrative without words is concerned, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, I will say that it's like a lot of narrative is conveyed without words. I still think it's kind of mid, but like it is definitely entertaining. It is
Yeah,
definitely
absolutely, absolutely. You don't get a
And-
whole lot of narrative without words anyway anymore, so that's
But
always
like
neat.
I was like, it's like a war story, and you have this faction of like Skibbity Toilet people, and then you have the faction of like inanimate head people.
You heard
Yeah.
it here,
like
folks.
sub factions there with like the camera people
Stop.
and the TV people.
Skibbity Toilet
Stop.
is a war story.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Post-apocalyptic war story. Skibbity Toilet. Pharaoh casted Legend Lord on Skibbity Toilet. It is an entertaining watch, and you know what? I mean this in the most insulting yet complimenting, but mostly insulting way. Michael Bay is perfect for the Skibidi Toilet movie. Because, like, those Transformer movies, some parts have not aged well. They didn't even, like, even at the time, they were like, ugh, that's just racism. And then now it's just like, oh, God. What were you thinking? Didn't that movie get canned? Oh, no! I want the Michael Bay Skibidi Toilet. I want that to exist. It got canned.
Thero, everyone is withering.
Listen.
Yeah, I now actually look like Withers from Baldur's Gate 3, so...
My massive modded homungalongadongas. Y'all go onto YouTube right now and look up, like, the Withers mod, like, booby mod, like, voice over thing. It's just the...
No thanks.
What?
No, it's not explicit. It's the voice actor of Withers just complaining, like, why have you modded me with these massive halongadongadongas? It's really funny.
Holy God.
Y'all are quickly learning I'm, like, chronically online for the detriment of everybody.
I'm learning so much today.
Skibidi Toilet will never beat any of the SFM stuff I watched as a kid. Okay, hot take. It's about the same level.
The
There.
internet of
There, I
the
said
then
it.
is different from the internet of the now.
Don't act like you're badger, mushroom, snake. Like, don't
No,
act like that's
you know why that was
highbrow
okay?
And Skibidi
No.
Toilet.
Hi.
Do you know why that was okay, Thero? Because it was just random and fun. They didn't try to spin it out into some weird psychological thriller about
Skibidi
the
Toilet
horrors
is
of
random
war.
and fun.
Not if you're spending 2 hours
Just
talking
said
about
a
its fucking
war
war.
movie. You just said it was a war movie.
It
Saving
is.
Private Skibidi.
Listen, there's like a fucking like, there's God, I can't go in. Who's that guy that's like, God, free it, man, and he's got like the
That's G-Man. That's G-Man.
G-Man.
There's like a big G-Man like Skibidi Toilet villain, and he's got this whole arc and stuff. Like, it's
Yeah,
entertaining.
that's bullshit. That's what I'm talking
Oh
about.
my God.
The Badger Mushroom video was one video. It was a 2.5-minute loop. And that was it. There's no
It was
extended
2.5
lore
minutes?
to
It always felt like it was
my
like 30
point
seconds long.
is, the kids are gonna be fine. We liked weird shit. They like weird shit. Don't act like our weird shit is
A lot
better
of
than
people
their
don't know how to read clocks.
Oh my
Like
God.
analog clocks.
That is a problem of the U.S. education system. That is not the generation's problem.
This is a story in the UK, Thero.
Oh my God. Connor, help us.
Skibbity dop dop dop. Yes. Skibbity dop dop. Beep beep.
Don't blame the children for the U.S. education system failing them.
I just talked about it was a UK article.
Listen.
The U.S. education system failed everyone, Rabbit.
Yeah,
It failed
yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing? I'll tell you what though, the square pizza fucked. I love the square pizza.
I do enjoy square pizza.
Right, dude? Like, and the huge pepperoni was so neat.
So it's called tavern style, and it was actually invented so that people could eat pizza without putting down their beer.
No shit. I did not know that, actually. That's awesome.
Fucking amazing.
It's actually called Detroit style, and it was invented so they could have a pizza that was their own.
I don't
that's
care.
what keeps
It's
happening.
delicious.
I just remember the first time I had that was at, like, the ballpark next to where I used to live. Like, that's what I remember.
I'd also like to. I believe tavern style was invented in Chicago and Milwaukee.
Oh.
Are we all back?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Then let's put down our skibbities and finish our pizza and
let's get back to our legend
Say
lore that
goodbye
we've
to
been
Chet.
ejected from
Yeah.
forcibly
Okay,
like
but
the
I'm
fucking
fishing
Matrix.
toilet. You can't take it from me.
Chat, your drip is on fleek. No cap.
I can't wait for this. I can't wait for the end of this, and Ripper does it again, and he just finds himself in the subway with the fucking G-Man. Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. Ripper. There's a bunch of Rippers looking at him.
Usagi,
You don't belong here.
First of all,
No.
you are not allowed to steal my bit ever, but certainly not twice in the same fucking season. Connor, please.
Does G-Man sound like Wayakata?
No.
Mr. Freeman, you should not be
I'm very
here.
upset.
The right man in the wrong place could make
Now
all
you just
the
sound like Torgo from fucking
in
Hands
the
of Manos. Or Manos the Hands of Fate, excuse me.
Wake up, Mr. Zarevich. Wake up and smell the ashes.
You thought you could beat me in my own realm, you little shit.
Please send help.
Oh, sunlight, my only weakness. How did you
Oh,
know?
Connor, take us away.
You ever
So, as you find yourselves in this just absolute state, Ripper, you are trying to recover from all of the information that you've taken in, peering through time, space, and history to learn the background of this individual that is called the Stranger, but barred from any further, probably true knowledge.
I can still punch you if you want.
No, don't punch him. I'm gonna.
Velek walks into the room holding a crisp glass of orange juice, freshly squeezed.
Here, drink this.
For you, sir.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
I'll give Valak a gold.
Ooh.
Don't eat it.
What?
I'm on to you.
He just raises a brow and puts it in his pocket.
That's gonna be the main reveal of this, where like Shrike and Nanura are just gonna sneak down.
Turns out
at night. We're just
Valak
gonna
is a
see him
gold
eat the gold.
vampire.
A gold vampire.
He gets into a closet and eats the gold. He's like, they're on to me.
He bites
They are
into
so
his vampire
fucking onto
fangs,
us.
and it turns into silver.
He's like the anti-King Midas.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh.
Alright. Ripper, are you gonna be able to do what we need to do today?
Are you good? Like when
Yes,
the energy
I-
shot out of your mouth, it looked like you overloaded.
It was a lot of information all at once. And yet the most shocking thing of it all was that I didn't get everything that I wanted.
Concerning.
I mean, I can still
Yes.
punch you if you want.
If you so desire and if you believe it necessary, then do so.
Oh, don't give me that permission.
Please don't punch him. I'll give you some ham.
Oh, no, I'm good. Ham's too fatty.
You know, considering that you got like, considering that you got booted out, then trust me. Like, look, is spellcaster communication here? I have no idea how that happened, but he did say meet him at Green Gauge. Now, I don't know exactly where that is, but maybe more answers might be there.
That would be in the clerk's ward, specifically near the Civic Fest Hall.
Oh, awesome.
Is it like a bridge, a building?
You may have seen it on the map that you have, and Valak
This
will.
map of the casino.
Where did you get that?
Let me change the slide.
Private information.
Ah, there we are.
Valak will point in the section that you are all in, the clerk's ward. Specifically, he will point here to the large, sort of floral-looking tower with a large dodecahedron made of glass and gold adorning the top of it.
Oh, that's near where we were yesterday.
Oh, that's cool. No, that's handy.
Yes, this is the headquarters of the Society of Sensation. It is full of all sorts of artistic, theatric, sort of escapades.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a dick move for him to ask us to meet him somewhere close to him, but far from us. We should be meeting somewhere in the middle. That's just rude.
Our plan was to go to the tower anyway. The tower's right.
Yeah, so it's a straight shot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's not. He's just gotta be selfish about it, is all.
Well, we can probably tell him that personally. I'll toss Valak a gold. Here, thanks for that. Do you know the quickest way there?
Estic, look at it like this way. If the challenge is greater, you have more bragging rights.
It's not a challenge to walk around a city.
Connor.
Huh?
I need clarification on something because I've been thinking about it.
You're not allowed to have it.
In the vision, you specifically made mention of the interdimensional train that was constructed of brass. And I'm curious if his cell was made of brass, or if I can remember that, because we all saw the cell that he was in. I'm curious if that has anything to do with where he was being held, or if just the train itself was made of brass.
Let me look. I don't think...
I might be reading too much into that. It was just a very specific detail that I wanted to make sure I wasn't overlooking.
I think you might be reading too into it.
Okay.
From the legend lore, you determined that is the Concordant Express.
Okay, so just the train itself is made of brass. It's not where he was being held, and it's not like somehow dampening his powers.
You were basically seeing a vision of what happened during last year's events.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
I think Rabbit had something. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just asking Valak as I tossed my gold for the info and whatnot. Do you know the quickest way there?
Yes, from... Actually, since you were on the case, I could probably ask Lady Shemeshka, and she may be able to send you to the streets of the clerk's ward, and from there it's just a matter of following your map. You can cut through having to navigate through under Sigil again.
That'd be amazing. Considering you're calling Shemeshka and whatnot, and for good favor, I'll toss some platinum for that. That's for both you and Shemeshka, you know.
Oh.
He looks at it, he's like, I don't need this.
he's like,
He's like,
he's like, I can't eat this.
He looks very grateful for the platinum, and he pockets it immediately. Yes, well, I shall be here post-haste. He scurries off with a giddy hop, skip, and a jump in his step.
Check it out, he's having fun.
Well, I think we should really be prepared about this whole ambush thing we were talking about before, because
yeah, exactly.
If he kicked you out of the weave, he probably knows that you were digging around on him, so he may not be as excited about meeting us as he was before. So now I'm really sure he's going to try and screw us over. So, check your weapons, everyone.
Ripper,
Yes.
before you were kicked out, what happened exactly before again? What were you about to see?
There was a tower within a tower within a ring. And there was something inside the tower.
The city is a ring.
And the tower is within a tower.
So...
Something
Is it-
inside the tower. Question, Connor, did the tower look like the one that we were at earlier?
Because you cast legend lore, I will say yes. The tower within the ring does look like the tower sorceress.
There is something inside that tower that we saw.
And the stranger doesn't want us to see it.
Correct.
Valak arrives shortly thereafter. I have commissioned use of a private teleportation circle that will take you back to the surface.
Fantastic. I'll look over at Estic. All right, my knives, my blades are sharpened, my magic's all good, and I've solid up a invisibility spell in case we need it.
How about your mind? You keep that sharp?
Always.
All right. You're not gonna pass out on the way or anything, right?
Me? Ah, no.
No, I'm talking to Mr. Not Knife Hands over here.
Ripper doesn't seem to put two and two together.
Ripper, are you good?
I'm just trying to piece together everything that I saw. There was a lot.
Well,
I
try
get
not to
that.
get too stuck up in those visions. Keep your eyes open here. Anything could happen.
There are forces at play here that are quite big.
Yeah, I'm pretty
need-
tall.
Yes, you are. We just need to stay focused. We need to get to the stranger, get those binds on him, and get out of here.
He is a
It's-
plane shifter, though.
Well, luckily, and I just learned this last night due to Shrike and I researching, you can't plane shift out of Sigil.
But you can teleport around, Sigil.
Indeed. But you
That's
can't
right.
you can't plane shift out of it to another
Connor,
Huh?
because I have seen and heard of the stranger using a lot of teleportation magic, would I know if there is a spell powerful enough to manipulate time itself?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, fuck. Because above game,
Yeah.
pretty sure. In game, I don't know if Ripper would be able to put it together.
Let's go gambling.
18?
Aw, dang it.
You've heard rumors that time magic exists. As for the specific applications of this time magic, you're not necessarily sure. The only thing that you're aware of is that the magic does exist, but it is so high level that you've never even heard of someone casting it.
We need to be very, very careful. If this stranger has a mastery over time, as I believe that he does, there is the potential that he has the ability to manipulate it itself.
Oh, that's great. We should bring him back here so I can spin this wheel a few more times. Sorry, my voice actor got something stuck in his throat.
What's a voice actor?
No, I don't believe you understand. I mean, if he can manipulate time, it will be exceedingly difficult to apprehend him.
Shrike?
Yeah.
Counter spell, yes?
Yeah, I remember last time he tried to plane shift, I tried to cancel it, but it wasn't strong enough. And I cast that with all the gusto I could. I've gotten a little bit better after a year, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be a good test.
I believe specifically he counterspelled you.
Yeah.
That's right.
Because I think you beat him and then he had to counterspell you to stop it.
You did beat the DC, but he counterspelled your counterspell.
Oh, let me rephrase that then. Thank you. It did work when I threw my entire back into it, but he canceled it out.
He countered your counter.
Yeah.
Which also means that if we are going to apprehend him and use any magic to do so, we must be very careful about how we do it.
Well,
He will be looking for an opportunity to prevent that.
Well, out of all of us, the one that relies least on magic is Estic. Maybe he should have the shackles.
Look, I think we're probably thinking too hard about this. I mean, the guy just asked to meet us. I know we might get jumped, but it's probably planning a little too far in advance talking about capturing him already. We should see what he wants first.
If the opportunity arises, I would not be opposed to attempting it.
Oh, I want to kick his ass too, don't get me wrong, but...
I care not about his ass being kicked. I simply wish to apprehend him.
Yeah, it's the... Okay.
It's a turn of phrase.
Let me be
I see.
abundantly clear to all of you. I care about all of you deeply. It's kind of just bubbled out of me because being a mother and all. I want us all to get back from this and not have any debts to any other planes.
Strike, you mentioned that you could turn invisible.
It's a trick. It's a trick I learned over a year. It actually helped out Cazador. And Dragon Lady a whole lot.
We are simply going for a meeting, but perhaps we can gain some valuable information if you're willing to try something.
Yeah, sure. What do you got?
I am curious if he would be able to detect you if you were invisible.
Oh, getting some on-the-field information, huh?
There is the potential that he could try to search for the magic and pinpoint that you are not where the magic is, and then put 2 and 2 together that you are invisible, but I have heard of those that can see through illusions, see through magic itself.
Yeah, a lot of legends about that.
If this stranger is as powerful as we believe him to be, it might not be worth it to even be invisible in the first place, but if he cannot, then perhaps we can gain an upper hand on him.
I mean, he has seen Shrike with us before. He's gonna know he's part of our group, so he'll probably think something's weird, especially if he got a letter too, if he's not with us.
Yeah, it'll be suspicious.
I appreciate the candor, though. Besides, it only lasts a minute.
Probably
It's more
better
than
to
enough,
save
though,
your
if you need to be
spells, honestly.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Then
But I do
suppose
like where
will-
he's coming from. What is that thing that can see through invisibility? Specialize. It's called specialize. That's what it is.
some kind of specialized eyes, correct.
Could
Yeah.
I Arcana that spell, Connor, or would I just know it?
Yeah, you can Arcana check.
Whee! I rolled a 6. It probably didn't show up on. Yeah, it didn't show up on Roll20 because
Did it roll to the GM?
it rolled
No,
in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Beyond 20.
What you're saying is it doesn't
Yeah.
count.
You know what? I'll believe you.
You can,
No, I think he's lying. I think you should make him reroll.
I'll come
in there and check,
Thero. You're right.
I'm pretty sure you can check it.
Here
if
I
you
go,
to the-
blindly believing you.
It's another tab you'll have to have open, but the White Plume Mountain character sheets, like.
I
can
believe
see the
you.
rules.
We'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
It was a 6. So Anura has no idea what true sight is. I know, but Anura doesn't.
Yep.
Cool.
And so with that, where to?
To the teleportation circle.
To the
Yeah,
teleportation
we're
circle. Yeah, absolutely.
To the teleportation circle.
You are led to sort of a back area, where you see Shemeshka waiting for you all.
Your ladyship.
Hello. Yes.
Hi there, Lady Shemeshka.
Yes. Hope you don't mind. I've taken a great deal to contact the necessary people for permission for this teleportation circle. It will take you to the surface.
Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, thanks for taking the time out.
Of course, of course. I eagerly await news of how your adventure is going, how your task is going.
Well, so we don't necessarily know if we're going to be able to get to the tower yet, but we got this message from the stranger to meet him. So that's why we need the teleportation
Yes, so I'd
circle.
heard.
Yeah.
And that's the plan. We're gonna meet him, and hopefully, Anura makes like shackled hands, sort of pantomimes.
That is the hope. I have the utmost faith in you. And that you remember our agreement.
Oh, yeah.
No
we
problem.
bring him to you. You don't kill him without, bringing him back to life. And then you hand him back to us, and we go about our merry way.
Yes, yes. I help make all of this go away.
Inside.
Okay.
And also, I download the extension, so let's see if it's hooked up, or I'll have to refresh.
I won't insight. Pretty fox lady.
Pretty
I won't insight. I
possibly.
believe that she remembers the terms of our deal because Estic made it very clear before they shook.
It showed
God,
up.
it did! Holy shit! Worked on the fly. Yippee!
Also a 15.
There's no way a 15 is getting past so far.
Look, a nat 1 is a nat 1. I'm out here.
So what
Can't crit fail
specifically?
as a skill check.
What specifically are you inciting?
So what was the last thing she said?
I have the utmost faith that you'll remember our agreement.
But there was something after that.
I am inciting specifically the part where she
Oh.
said that I will make everything go away, implying that we
Yeah.
might not get them back.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going.
I'll
for
make
as well.
everything go away. She's just trying to remember that you remember the terms of your agreement. She is a very, being what she is. She's a very, words
thoughtful.
matter sort of being.
The terms of our agreement were specifically that we would get the stranger back, though, if I recall correctly.
So our terms were that we would capture the stranger, bring him to her so that he can settle his debt with her, and once she was done with him, she would return him to us alive so that we could take him back to the Deva.
I'm sure this won't backfire.
Yes,
at
and
all.
she's reminding you of your side of the agreement.
Okay.
It's gonna be fine, guys.
All right.
Nothing bad will happen.
Nah, it's gonna go great.
We're going to get him back alive, and it is not going to be in a way that is usable.
He's gonna be a brain in a jar.
Don't put him in a jar.
Alive is such a vague... All right.
We just learned about the dangers of jars.
Yeah,
No, but that's only a mason jar.
Have we learned nothing?
This strange off-white pickling fluid.
Thank you, Connor.
Tastes like pennies. I'm sorry.
Woo! God.
And so, do you step into the circle?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Then
Oh no, these are penis explosion runes.
Work. You
Everyone
were
with a
supposed to
penis
warn
takes-
us about that.
The joke is on
Work
you. I
isn't
have since-
here.
The joke is on you. I have been rendered immune to this years ago.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know the
Confirmed
spell.
eunuch.
Counterspells your penis explosion ward.
as you step into the circle, Shemeshka recites the incantations, the runes begin to glow, and in a flash, you are all shunted to the streets of Sigil.
Oh shit. Does that make us street sharks?
Oh, snip in the
You are teleported about... oh, I'm not on that screen. You end up around here. Somewhere between the T Street Transit and the Hall of Speakers in the Clerk's Ward. Getting up to the Civic Fest Hall would be a short-ish journey.
We can see it from here, right?
It is a large tower that is very hard to miss. You see off in the distance, a sort of very floral-looking tower, and right in the center of it is a dodecahedron constructed of glass and gold. And in its center, there's like very beautiful, swirling, pearlescent gold energy inside of it.
All right. That way.
And as you traverse through the streets of Sigil, could anyone, roll a D100 for me, please?
I'll do it.
Yep, I'm all over it.
7.
That's
I-
another divine intervention. Oh my fucking god.
No, don't fuck your god.
Happening.
Don't tell me what to do.
Maybe it's the god of doing exactly that.
As you are walking through the streets, you see floating down, kind coming towards you, but not necessarily like coming right at you, are two Debus that appear to be speaking their sort of arcane sign language.
Given our previous encounter the prior day, Estic is going to do his attempt to give them a greeting with, you know, his idea of whatever sign language is.
Freeform jazz.
Make a persuasion check.
That is an 18.
Okay. One of them sort of smiles at you and looks amused. It looks over to the other Debus, and you see like a smirking face, and the other one sort of rolls its eyes. And they both acknowledge you and they bow to you.
Estic just sort of waves with a very big smile on his face and kind of motions in the best way that he can, essentially that he saw one of them before, so to tell that one that he said hi.
He's going to make an investigation check.
Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, he vaguely understands what you're saying, and he nods, and a sort of thumbs up will appear and carved from the arcane into the visual spectrum.
Yeah. All right, see ya.
The other one sort of like waves to get your attention, and a symbol of an ear, and then like a song note, and then a check mark appears. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh God.
No! Wait. I don't know if I want to use it for this.
Your saving face.
I don't know if I want to use it for this.
I mean, you are saving face because you're trying to look good in front of the floaty people who are talking Discord emojis.
Do you want to look like a fucking moron in front of the servants of the Lady of Pain?
Yeah, these are
You want to look like a fucking goon?
How's that different than normal?
Oh my God.
So
Y'all are mean.
I wasn't. I
Look,
had
man,
nothing to do with this.
sometimes the truth hurts.
Don't lump me in with this.
man, that's
I'm my own man.
I mean, saving face is only going to put me up to an 11. I don't know if that's significantly better.
Might be. You want to look like an
You'll have
absolute
to-
buffoon in front
you'll
of
have
the
to see and
servants of
find
Lady
out.
of Pain?
I could also activate my... No, it's probably after the fact I can't do that. So that
Wise
would
White Dragon?
Peer pressure, peer
Your-
pressure, peer
your
pressure.
call.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm going to use my saving face. I'm going to add 4 to that, making it an 11.
Everything
Okay.
I learned from the dare
You-
program came true.
You now fail with less.
You rolled above a 10, which is the DC.
Let's go.
Let's go!
So you basically understand. He's trying to convey to you, you know we can hear you, right?
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to be, like, involved, you know. I like participating.
They both look at each other and then look back at you, and they both give a thumbs up, like, well, that's nice.
Oh, they're trying though. That's cool.
We appreciate it.
He's trying to be respectful.
You're getting really good with the locals around here, Estic.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell
honestly.
you. They're just really easy to understand.
They both get they both get an incredulous look on their face. like not everybody.
Anura just shrugs like, this is Estic. Keep walking.
You both part ways, your separate groups, and you make your way towards the Civic Fest Hall. And
There we
as
go.
you do,
Brought to you by Honda.
do, la 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 me like you do.
Bosco, we can't get DMCA'd. Come on.
Does
It
it
was
does
under
it
7
actually say
seconds.
the Honda Civic Fest Hall?
No, this is clearly the Madison dodecahedron garden. That's what
Oh, fantastic.
Yes, the world famous.
this is. World famous.
This is where the Canucks play, right?
Yes.
As you walk down the street, the architecture around you noticeably becomes way like fancier and more intricately carved. You see beautifully hewn stone fountains and crystal pools that decorate the grounds, leading to the very opulent Civic Fest Hall. And as you do, you see this.
Uh-oh.
Art.
Ooh.
Art.
Oh my god, that looks
baby.
so pretty.
Fuck, dude, that.
Holy wow.
As you see street performers and patrons of the arts flooding this very fine, very pretty, very intricate and lovingly crafted piece of the City of Doors.
All right, everyone, find the greenest part.
Anura would just go up to a guard, and just be like, it was called the Green Gauge, right?
The green gauge, yeah.
Yes, you were told to go to the Green Gauge.
Excuse me, sir. Just walks up to a guard.
You approach a Harmonium member, and
Yeah.
he looks over to you and is like, "Wait a minute." And there's another one with him who like pats him on the shoulder, like, "No, we have new orders. They're off limits until the investigation is concluded."
Thank you, Captain Daria.
Thank you, Captain Daria.
Yeah, we're off limits. And Anura,
Fuck you,
like,
Captain Daria.
Anura crosses her arms with like a little smirk.
A mother
They both
who
get-
won the argument at the Target.
Yes,
give you a-
exactly.
They give you a pensive look and then just sort of huff. "Is there something you needed?"
Yes. Where's the Green Gauge?
Oh, Green Gauge, yes. He points, and you see it's still hewn and very intricately crafted, but it is much more humble looking than the rest of this sort of opulent, intricate architecture around you. You actually see like magical spotlights that are sort of shifting on their own and like meant to like let people know where the innermost portions of the clerk's ward is. Specifically, you see signage posting towards the center of that the center tower, and it reads Elwith Theater. And it's gorgeous. But he points to a much more humble looking building. You see it is quite small. The doorway to get into Green Gauge is about 4 feet high.
Oh my god. Oh no, Estes.
Yeah, Estic, you're gonna have to duck.
That might be a problem. See, I told you these doors keep shrinking.
I'm inclined to believe you this time.
Well, thank you so much, and bye. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Anura's a druid. She's not the most socially adept.
None of us are socially adapted.
Yeah.
Did you see this door is 4 feet tall?
The
Yes.
doorway to get in is 4 feet tall. For someone like you and Anura, it's pretty easy to clear. You look up at Estic, and you're like, oh boy, there's going to be some trouble.
I was about to say, who in chat's laughing at Shrike's 3'6" now, huh?
Yeah. Short king.
Short king.
As we're walking along, before we get like close to the little green hut, Anura would just say like, I think it was very smart of him to try to meet here. I don't think a fight could break out here. There's too many innocent people. And just like noticing all the performers and guards and everything.
Do not underestimate Estic's ability to fight anywhere.
I will. I fought a storm, bro.
He literally will fuck anything up.
A neuro will back you guys up, but
legitimate
boy.
question. Can I survey the performers and anyone on the street near Green Gauge to make sure none of them look sus?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
Showing there.
That is a 24.
Holy
God damn.
shit.
Damn good, buddy.
He knows how to look for fights.
You turn over your shoulder. You turn to look over your shoulder, rather, and you see all these street performers. They're moving around, dancing. There's lots of ribbons, lots of fireworks, lots of really great performances. Probably maybe underappreciated by yourself, but these people, you understand that these people work hard for their craft. Being a craftsman yourself, you see what looks to be a patron of the arts among a crowd, just sort of stroking his chin. He's got a bald head. He's got green eyes. It appears to be a very tall, elven man, and he's just stroking his chin, looking at the performers. As you turn to look over at him, you lock eyes for a moment, and
It was love.
an uncomfortable bit of tension pervades the air between you two before he quickly looks away and goes back to looking at the performance.
Fireball. Do I get the sense that he recognized me? Or was it just the meeting of two warriors across a distance? Did we just have a Kurosawa moment? Or
Make an insight check.
Inside?
that's a 4.
Wow.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Estic will just do that. Two fingers to his eyes, pointing at the guy, like I'm on to you, kind of thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be too confident on that. Just keep your eyes out, everybody. Don't worry, my new sword is ready to take names if it has to.
You got it.
You know what, actually, why don't you guys go in first? I'll watch our backs, and also it might take me a minute to get inside.
Trike easily goes through the small door.
Ripper goes through the door.
Yeah, Ripper, you definitely have to duck down, and it's
Yeah, I'm very
uncomfortable.
large.
It's a little bit bigger on the inside, but as you creep in, you see lots of the walls of this place are sort of not marble, but just very lovely looking white stone, with intricate carvings in it. You see vines sort of draping the inside of this place. You see a countertop made of this beautiful lacquered wood. You see halflings and gnomes and other smaller races coming in to enjoy. You see a couple of other humans just sort of looking cramped, but just drinking from these glass bottles and being and across the counter, you see flitting with miniature mugs in her hands that look way too big for her, but somehow she's managing it, is this little sprite with sort of a German beer maiden outfit that looks to be hewn from leaves and flowers, passing frothing yellow and red and blue and green drinks to all the patrons, and she's like, "Who's up next?" "Oh, we got another big boy. Hi. Welcome to Green Gauge."
Hello.
"Hi, how are ya? I don't recognize you."
Yeah, we're new in town. Table for 5? We're waiting for somebody.
Okay, yeah, table for 5. Why don't you go ahead and just park yourselves up at the bar here?
Okay.
No problem.
Not a lot of room in here, as you can probably guess, but everyone's welcome in here. It's just the doorway's a little. I've been trying to get the city to widen it a little bit. We're getting a lot of more, regular people over 5 feet customers. The word's getting out, but
Anura looks over. How's Estic doing with that
Yeah.
door?
As she's talking about the door, you see one leg coming in as Estic is like dropping down into like drop stance and like crab walking into the room.
Sir, oh boy, she looks horrified.
His sword,
sir.
his sword alone is probably taller than the door frame is, so he's having a little bit of difficulty.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As the rest
Do you
of
want
you
me to
take
hold
his
your
seat.
sword? Okay.
Nope, I got it. Be with you in a minute.
Note to self: learn, enlarge, reduce.
I didn't.
As
I'm
you say
making
that.
a note here. Jesus Christ.
Anura leans
Estic.
down and whispers to Shrike, just like, I didn't know Estic was that flexible.
Honestly, yeah, it's surprising.
You're trying to cram yourself through this doorway.
Uh-huh.
And as the rest of you make it in, as Shrike says, I need to learn, enlarge, reduce. I need you
Oh.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
All of us?
Just Estic.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a soft 20.
Let's go.
That is a failure.
What?
Oh no.
Dang.
As you feel a hand on your back, Estic, and you hear in the back of your ears, let me get that for you, partner. And you feel your form shrink.
I am
As-
unhappy at being forcibly reduced.
With a hand atop his head, curling in and walking through the doorway to Green Gauge is the one and only Stranger.
Oh, it's back again.
Estic, you're considered small.
I
for the next
imagine
little bit here.
I'm about Shrike's height.
Yes. You're
Yeah.
about Shrike's height at this point. Probably a little bit taller than Anura, but you are still considered size category small.
Okay. All right, listen. It's only because I respect the rules of an engagement, and I don't want to make anyone at this fine establishment angry. But if you ever do that again, I'm taking your head and burning your hat.
What? I'm just helping out, man. I'm trying to help you out here.
It's not help if it's not asked for, buddy.
You can get through the door. You couldn't
I
before.
could have before.
Almost
had it.
Something tells me that isn't necessarily true. You're a bigger boy than I remember.
Yeah,
Well, come on in. The cider in here is legendary. You'll feel better once you get some inside of you. And hey, smaller form means drink more, get a better bonus.
I'll have water, thanks.
Are you sure? Cider's pretty good here.
Yeah, I'm watching my form. Even though it's been diminished.
Yeah. Well, table for 5 then? And the stranger walks in, and immediately there are sort of hushed whispers. Make perception checks, whoever would like to.
Yeah.
Oh god.
One day I'll roll
17.
That was weird.
It takes a second because I don't know if this computer or what.
It's a 15.
17.
Oh, 11.
Anura, you're a little too focused on what just happened to Estic to really pay much of attention. The rest of you sort of hear the patrons around the bar sort of beginning to mutter and whisper among themselves. Anybody who rolled a 15 or above hears, "Oh, that's a member of the Incanterium.
Sorry, say again.
That's a member of the Incanterium." As he's notably wearing a different outfit from before, opposed to these sort of brown, raggedy adventurer's leathers that he was wearing. He's now wearing a much sleeker, a little bit more form-fitting outfit. Still somewhat leather-bound, but it is now a very dark blue, nearly black, with whitish gold trimming around some of the more accented pieces. And he glides through the bar with a gravitas and purpose, yet somehow still exuding a confident swagger as he parks down at a table.
Is it similar in like coloration and design to Lou's outfit?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. So it looks like we were barking up the right tree.
Well, you know, you must have pretty good contacts to be able to track down someone like me, but, well, what can I say? I've been slipping up a little bit as of late. Yo, Clea! Clea! Let me get a... I'll take the pumpkin and spice cider, and what'll my friends be having?
Is it? You know what? Just throwing it aside here. Is that the cider you said that was really good?
All the cider here is really good. Menu updates daily.
Which one would you know what? Partial truce just for this moment. Which one would you suggest?
Well, I'm having the pumpkin. That's pretty good. Pumpkin cider, pretty all right. It's got that earthy kick to it, but that cidery, sort of citrusy a little bit almost, sweet and tart, goes real well.
I'll try it. Why not? Thanks. Huh. So, Incantarium, I heard them mention. As I thumb back to the patrons.
Having a pumpkin cider?
Water is fine.
Same for me.
Water? You, the shiny one.
I will drink nothing.
Speak up.
2 ciders, Clea, on me. And he lays down a couple. He flicks a couple of gold pieces towards the sprite, and she grabs them deftly. I'll be back. And she flies to the back and begins filling glasses. And he sort of leans back in his chair and folds his fingers in front of him. Well, let me start off by saying I feel awful bad about sticking y'all with the business end of that angel there.
Well, I guess you won't mind coming back with us.
Well, see, here's the thing. As bad as I feel about that, I value my freedom much more. You understand, of course.
Well, then we're at an impasse then, because what about our freedoms?
Well,
Yeah,
see,
you suggested a cider, but that's not going to get you out of this.
that's sort of why I came to you. That's sort of why I invited you all out here. See, there are a lot of people who want my head bad. They want the things I've discovered over my many years. They want the knowledge. They want the secrets. They want the power. I just want to be left alone. I just want to learn. And I think you'll find that life at the Incanterium would probably not be for the benefit of you all. Your application is still pending.
I imagine it's going to be pending for a while.
Well, that all depends on if you are really fond of the life that comes with being an incantifer. See, it's more than just a name and title. It is a new state of being.
New state of being?
Yeah. It depends on how much homework you've done on us.
Me and Anura did tons of research last time. Just last night, actually, we found a whole lot of stuff about you. And I almost went into Alvin's voice, so I apologize for that.
That's all right. I understand. The accent is quite infectious.
Oh, I understand, absolutely. Every time I go to Strasbourg, okay.
The background music probably don't help much either.
Nope, it didn't. I heard it, and it was like, don't go to Alvin, and I just caught myself doing it, and I went, damn it. Like, from what I understand, incantifers go ahead and they can siphon magic from magic items, magic spells, people to expand their knowledge in their life. And they have a dream of rewriting reality or expanding reality.
Woohoo! Look at you! Little smarty little bookworm. Maybe you do belong with the incantifers.
Look, that all sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. But there's kind of the problem of the fact that we've already agreed to 2 deals to get you to where you're supposed to go. Because here's the problem. Obviously, you did something against the law, apparently in 2 different places. And so when you do that, you have to serve the time for the crime. So, if you live forever, that's cool and all, but you still have to serve the time for the crime that you did.
He sort of lets out a wry chuckle and smirks at that. To serving my time. That's funny. That's funny. No. I'm not wanted in just 2 places. They don't want me to serve my time. No. They want to know what I know. And that is off limits. To everyone. And anyone but me.
Then why are you with the incantifers if they can just go ahead and suck the information out of you?
Because they can't.
But that goes cross-counter to what I researched with Nura last night.
Well, you may have learned some things, little boy, but not everything.
The fact of the matter is, I don't... There's all of our freedoms. Like, I don't care that these angels want all the info in your head. I don't care that all these demons want the info in your head. I have a family back there. And a family here. She gestures to everybody at the table besides him. They matter more to me than you. No offense. I don't care what happens to you.
He gets a genuine smile on his face as he looks at you and as you say that. Yeah, I bet that's the case. That's why I would like to offer you something.
Unless you can appease Omid and Shemishka in one fell swoop, I don't know what you can do.
You say Shemeshka and his smile quickly fades.
Yeah, she wants you.
You talk to that snake?
She wants you really bad.
Fox.
Yeah, I bet she does. I bet she'd do anything. What did she say, out of curiosity?
That you owe her a debt.
Your drinks come, although those of you who ordered water, Shrike, you get a cider that's the same color as the outsiders. He grabs it, begins to laugh, and takes a swig.
Outsider.
The outsider?
You said the outsider. Is the
Did I?
outsider
The
here?
stranger.
The stranger.
No. The outsider is Arkham Horror.
You see a man with a strange. You see a man with a strange mark on the back of his hand. He smells like whale fat.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh,
I know what that date is. Let's go, Cthulhu.
The
Connor,
old
I have a
man
question.
stranger.
Blindfold.
Yes.
While this is happening and there's this big commotion, the drinks are coming. Is there a restroom in this fine establishment?
what are you doing?
He's going to the bathroom.
There
Come
is
on,
there is a restroom. Similarly, the doorway looks pretty small. You'd have to squeeze your way in there in order to squeeze one out.
I'm gonna excuse myself from the table and I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay.
Ripper? Okay, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Damn it! I was gonna say.
all my years playing D&D, I've never actually seen someone go piss in character.
Continue.
What are you doing in there?
Using the bathroom.
The toilets are so small here.
Well. If you don't mind me saying, it was a little foolish to take Shemeshka, a fiend, at her word.
Well, she didn't seem to be lying to us.
That's because she's good at it.
And so are you. Don't think I've forgotten about all those promises you made to us on the train.
Yeah. I know. And as I said, I am deeply regretful of that.
Yeah.
So,
And no one's feeling it like Ripper. He's beating himself up left and right because of this stuff. You cost him something big.
yeah, I imagine they want me back pretty badly. What did Shemeshka promise you? Power, immortality, money? One of those
Just-
things?
She wanted to take something from you, and then we would get you back alive so we could give you to the Celestials.
Yeah, no. She wants to take something from me, all right. It's something I stole from her. And
Well, then it's properly hers.
well. It's something useful to have in the back pocket. And may I just say that that's not all she's after. She also wants to steal something from me. I did say I know a great deal of secrets about the multiverse, about magic. Secrets that I cannot reveal to anyone or anything.
Well, you already said the Incantifers can't take it from you, so I imagine she can't either. So it's not a big deal, is it?
Not unless you present me to her. I can deal with the Incantifers. They're powerful spellcasters, all of them, but they are nothing compared to me. However, fiendish magic has its way of breaking the rules, you see.
Huh.
He's going to sort of lick some cider off of his lips, and he's going to raise his hand. And you see him
Go ahead.
carving runes into the air with his fingers. A very deft and practiced flick of his wrist and of his fingers.
Are we able to tell what he's doing?
You can make
I might be able to.
you can make an Arcana check.
Connor,
16?
Yeah.
there is a reason I sent Ripper to the bathroom, and considering what he's doing, I would like to see how the order of operations is going to go.
Okay, he is in the middle of casting this spell right now.
Okay.
So you have a moment to act.
Okay. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it back in time. But what I was going to do Ripper is going into the restroom. I assume there are stalls in said restroom. Connor?
Yes, there are
Okay.
stalls.
Then he will pick one of the ones that has a door on it. He will close it. He will sit down as if to do his business. And he will cast Mislead.
Okay.
Oh.
You cast
What is
Mislead
that
and
spell?
you cast Mislead and you leave an illusory duplicate of yourself on the John. An invisible hand pushes open the door, and I'm assuming you sneak back into the room.
And so what my goal was going to be before I knew that he was about to cast was to get as close as I can to him. And since I am invisible, I want the manacles out in my hand. And then whether or not I get there in time before he casts this is completely up to you.
Okay. I will go ahead and say make a dexterity check.
Can do.
Just to see how quickly you get in and out of the loo.
Sure. That's a 7.
Okay.
Yep.
You get to him about when the spell goes off, assuming nobody else at the table does anything about this.
Well, we all rolled our Arcana checks. We're waiting to see what.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm trying to see what that is. Oh, it was a 16.
It makes
on
sense.
my end.
You're all spellcasters. You would see that he is casting some sort of divination spell. Specifically,
This is what I was afraid of.
Specifically, he's casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
Does that detect invisible creatures?
I
only think
I
it
can answer
detects
this one.
whether magic is present. I don't think it necessarily indicates.
Yeah, for the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. If you sense such effects, you can take an action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object. Any visible creature or object.
Visible. Damn. Okay.
I was ready for this shit, okay?
Ripper is, in fact, not detected by Detect Magic.
Fuck me.
Hell yeah.
Well,
You see his head sort of turn and look at you, Estic. And he goes, "Yeah, that's what I thought." And it would be at this time, Ripper, that you go ahead and give me a stealth roll with advantage.
All right.
It's
come on.
It is
So
not
it's
flat.
just a stealth
It is-
roll, 'cause you
it
have
is
this-
not flat. It is with advantage because one, he is distracted, and two, you are invisible.
Oh.
Okay. So this is a stealth roll with my armor not limiting me, so true advantage.
True advantage.
Okay. I appreciate it. Here goes. That's a 17.
17.
Fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Let me see what his passive perception is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Please.
Oh, yeah?
Tense.
I didn't know if this was going to work, but fuck. I have a
Mislead
chance.
is so fucking.
It's so
I've
been
never
sitting on
heard
this
that spell in
spell.
my life.
His passive perception is 12.
Oh my god. Really?
He's a wizard. He's a wizard.
He
doesn't
is a
have high
wizard.
Wisdom. It's all about intelligence with
Wow.
wizards.
So, Ripper, you see a moment where he looks right at Estic with a pensive look on his face as he lets the hand that was casting fall to the wayside. He says, "Yeah, that's what I thought." And he looks to be raising his hand again. What do you do?
I want to shackle him.
Go ahead and make... I guess this would be an athletics check.
All right. Do I have advantage for him not knowing I'm there?
You do have an advantage, yes.
I will take
So
it.
this will be
All right.
contested. This will be contested.
Okay. I apologize if this goes south, guys. I'm taking my shot.
No, this is
No,
great.
this
This
is
is great.
exactly
This is
how
great.
this
Do it,
should
do it,
go.
do it.
All right.
Do it, do it, do it, do it. Come on, Ripper.
That's a soft 20.
Oh, Amy!
Come on.
With a 12 on the die, plus 0,
Oh!
We got him.
the rest of you at the table hear a chink. Do you clasp both of his arms?
Both of his arms are going in the shackles.
You hear ching as Ripper, you come out of invisibility. The stranger looks down at his wrists
Well,
as Estic, he was reaching a hand towards you. And he goes, "Oh, so that's how this is gonna play out."
sorry it's got to be this way, but you regretting things isn't gonna free our debts.
Good cider, though. I say some
Yeah, I'm a warlord now. I can't exactly go back on my word, so.
And what would Kaz
Yeah.
think? A led
No,
to
I-
B, led to C, led to you.
I bet you can't go back on your word. No, it doesn't look like you can. Even if you wanted to.
Well, I don't.
One secret
So
of
what is
knowledge
it?
to another. Sorry about this.
So what is it then? Back to Shemeshka?
That's the plan. Come on. Your legs aren't shackled. Come on.
He grabs his cider and he tilts it back and tanks the rest of it, sets it back down on the table, and heaves himself up off the table. Well, if you insist. But I can tell you right now, this ain't gonna end well.
Yeah, I saw your old guy outside. Figured you wouldn't come here alone anyway.
He tilts his head to the side as he gets up off the table. Old guy?
The guy watching the street performers.
I
Your
wasn't
backup.
followed here.
Could be
Are you
Shemeshka.
sure about that?
I came alone.
I would like to insight him.
You may certainly do that.
That is a 6.
Oh,
This guy's
no.
a fucking lie.
This guy's
What a piece of shit!
This guy stinks.
Wait a minute. With the shackles on, does he lose concentration on?
So the
reduce-
dimensional shackles. Let me read this for you one more time.
Yeah, just so that we know what they do.
Because if Estic gets big, he might be stuck in here for a little bit.
I can get out!
So
He's just got a crab walk.
I don't need a handicap.
normally your target would need to be incapacitated, but since I loved you sneaking up on him so much, I let you have it anyway. So
Okay.
all the dimensional shackles do is prevent a creature from casting stuff like teleportation or plane shift or anything that it prevents them from extra dimensional movement.
Okay.
Oh, so we gotta hold.
They also act as regular manacles, so
Yeah.
his hands are sort of bound right now.
But he
And
still has
it-
access to like all his abilities.
Should we gag him?
He can cast most spells with these on.
Should we
Okay.
gag him?
Hold on. So with that insight check, specifically trying to see if he was telling the truth, do I get the sense that he's telling the truth, or do I get the sense that he's lying?
Huh. what would you get from this? With a 6.
Yeah. Like, I imagine I'm not beating his insight check, or his whatever he's doing, whether it's persuasion or deception. But I just need to know if I believe him or not.
Well, it seems like the reasons he would try to pretend not to know or not to have been followed are maybe he's protecting the person that came with him, or maybe he's just trying to throw you off the scent and maybe get you back on his side, or maybe he genuinely doesn't know. With a 6 insight, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
You don't really get a clear picture.
Estic is going to kind of like, as Anura was moving to pull him up to his feet, Estic's going to kind of like hold up a hand for just a second. Hold on a second. Look me in the eye and tell me you came here alone.
He takes one of his hands and he pushes with a single finger the brim of his cowboy hat above over his eyes, and shimmering with a deep arcane blue, you see these slightly luminescent eyes that appear to be glowing with some sort of magical ability right now. He looks up at you and says, I am not the kind of person that needs other people to do things for me or cover my ass. When I tell you that I came here alone because I thought I could deal with this situation on my own, I mean it. Besides, I don't think anybody really would have cared to come along.
See, you say that, and as someone who's the same way, I'm inclined to believe you.
You want me to check it out, Estic?
Yeah, before we leave, we should figure that out, because that guy was looking way too closely to not know what was going on here.
Well,
Describe him to me real quick. I'll poke a head out and see what's going on.
Older guy, beard, elfish, kind of tall. Think he had green eyes? He was watching the performers when we were walking in.
Honor.
Yeah.
While this is going on, I would like to cast a different spell.
Okay.
I would like to cast Sending.
Okay. 2.
Omen, I believe was his
Omid?
name.
Omid?
Yes.
Can you send to other planes?
If they are on a different plane with Sending, there is a 5% chance that it does not go through.
Anura
Okay.
would have told you that, like... Oh, wait, did the book say anything about sending? Because
Honestly, Connor talked about a lot of different spells. I would
But I don't
assume
think
Sending was
you-
part of that.
So here's
but
what I will
Sending
do.
is just weird.
Okay, so hang on. You can still cast Sending.
Shit, okay.
If Omid is on a different plane than you, there is a 5%
5%
chance
Mhm.
that the spell does not work and that the
Correct.
spell slot is wasted.
Correct.
So I'm going to roll above game. If my dice lands on a 95 through 100, the spell does not go through.
that is fair.
What would you like to say?
I get 25 words with message,
Correct.
I believe. All right. I'm going to double check the type. Okay, the person we made the deal with was Shemeska.
Shemeshka, that is correct.
Okay. Yep. All right. I'm opening up Word just so that I can make sure that this is actually 25 words. Okay.
Ironic.
Isn't that ironic? I
Isn't
ought
it
to
ironic?
when I
you
see.
All right.
Shut that horse up. This is too tense for that.
Yeah.
The centaur's like, God, sorry, dude.
Who let a horse into this barn?
There's just a full-on centaur.
I'm just hanging out.
Oh my God, the horse is talking.
He's like a.
In case
He's like a.
Shemesh-
That felt racially charged, ma'am.
He's like a teacup horse centaur.
Shemeshka
Like a little
runs
Palomino.
Shemeshka runs the casino, correct?
That's correct.
What was the name of the casino again? I forget. I apologize.
Fortune's Wheel.
So intense.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 6 more.
So, how about them Yankees?
Fuck you.
No, Mark, tell me about them Yankees. What do you think
Well,
about them
they
Yankees?
are American League champions, and are likely going to the World Series.
That's what the American League champions are. That means they've advanced to the World's.
Yes, that's what I said. They're likely going to the World Series.
No, they
There was
are.
nothing
When you're the
incorrect about my
champions of the
statement.
American League, that means you won the. I'm finishing the message. Sorry.
Yeah, so while Bosco is focusing on other things, he clearly can't be a part of this conversation. So let me explain baseball to you, as only I, a master of understanding of the sport, can do. So the American League champions are likely going to the World Series because, as we all know, if for whatever reason the World Series is canceled, they wouldn't be able to go. That's just how sense makes sense. So now we just have to wait for
Connor, I'm
the other
prepared.
league
1, 2, 3, 4,
champions to be determined, and then they will, assuming it doesn't get canceled, play the Yankees for the World Series. And it's possible, in fact, kind of likely, that the Yankees will win, making them World Series winners, aka Major League Baseball's champions for the year. I think for the first time in something like 30 years, something like that.
What?
Just like Mario Baseball.
It's exactly
What
like Mario Baseball, but
Did
Derek
somebody
Jeter will
contest
be much
baseball
happier this way.
All right, Connor.
Yeah.
All right. The message will say stranger in shackles made a deal to deliver to Shemeshka. Runs Fortune's wheel. Says we'd get him back alive. Extraction necessary. Need additional help. Advice ?
Okay.
That is so dense.
That
was
is
so much
amazing how you
information.
show so
I mean,
much
hey.
information in 25 words.
That's the recap. Like, there you go.
With a 73 on die.
Oh, fuck.
Your spell
It's a 5%
goes
chance
off.
that I'm still terrified. Okay.
You hear, with a mix of anger and worry in his voice, Omid comes back to you. Do not trust that fiend. Any deal with her means ill for you.
Fuck.
I am
hold on,
on my
hold on.
way. Watch your backs.
The complexion of everything has changed.
Ripper, are you okay?
No. We are in
Oh, means
great
just the
danger.
fish from SpongeBob. You what?
You what?
Excuse me, bar, owner, person.
Yeah.
What was your name?
My name's Cleo Appleblossom. Did you just arrest someone in my what?
It's very complicated. Listen,
We're on
do you have a
celestial
back
business.
door?
No, this is the only door in is here. I mean, I have the door to the back area, but there's no door out back. If that's what you're
Okay,
asking.
so I'm gonna need everyone to step away from the door. This might get kind of scary. Listen, if anything happens, come find me. I'll pay for it. You guys don't deserve that. Name's Estic, the Stormbreaker. If I'm not in town, you can find me. I'm a very big warlord in Faerun. It really easy to find me if you have to go back that far. But you just bill me, and I promise I'll cover it.
Hey, Estic.
Yeah.
You want me to go out there and check it out personally? Or you want me to go ahead and throw my magic out there and see if a dude's out there?
I don't want to just blow everything up. Let's all go together, but keep your eyes out.
Cool. I'll go out first. Make
Wait.
sure everything's working right.
Ripper, you're holding on to.
What's up, Ripper?
Is Ripper holding on to the stranger? That's all I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay.
He will motion for one of you to come closer so that he can whisper into your ear.
I'm going to
not
need you to
let the
turn
stranger-
yourself up, Bosco.
What? No,
Thank
I
you.
said I need one of you to. I need one of you to get closer so I can whisper into your ear because I
Anura
would
would
prefer
be
the
close.
the stranger not hear this, and I don't want to
Okay.
burn another sending. Ripper will lean down to Anura,
What's
and
up?
into their ear they will say,
I have made contact with the angel. He has told me to not trust Shemeshka. He is on his way.
Anura will just nod. Nod very just
Tell the others.
the way that the everybody at the end of a Final Fantasy 14 cutscene will nod. Just
Soka.
and Ripper said, "Go help the others."
"Go tell the others,"
She'll go over and do that.
because I'm not letting this fucker go. So I'm
Yeah,
not even
yeah.
risking taking the hands off.
Yeah, hold on to him. And yeah, Neuro will the Estic door and Shrike situation, we'll just go over to each of them, just just let them know.
I'll do the Warrior of Light nod.
Warrior of Light nod. Yep.
Although he looks a little bummed when you say that. Just really? Man. Looking back to Estic, I can make myself invisible like Ripper said I could, and then just go outside. So I'm gonna do that real quick, okay?
Give me
I
one
don't
moment.
think it's smart for us to separate, but if that's what you want to do, go for it.
Chat, don't panic.
The
Don't
rest
worry.
of us can, right?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can panic. Why? What do you mean?
What is happening? What have
I
you
mean,
done?
if you're that adamant about us staying together, okay, then let's.
Yeah, we don't know
let's
what's going
go.
on out there, so.
All right.
All right, and Estic is going to pull his slightly smaller than usual great sword out.
It's a plus
Just
3
so that
short
we're-
sword right now.
Just so that we're on the same page, Anura is also telling Estic, right?
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
she told him.
Okay, all right, we're just working on that. So, okay,
We
just
still
making
have to get outside.
yeah, we have to get outside.
I'm just making sure that Estic is operating with the knowledge that Ripper has and not being left out of the loop, which would be very
Estic-
dangerous.
Estic
I
is
like-
making his choices based on the information that has been presented to him.
Cool. Awesome.
awesome.
This could go really bad.
Well, yeah, I was gonna pop out to be
we
invisible,
are-
but then Estic's like, you want to go up by yourself?
We are not out of the woodwork. We are not out of the
Sure.
fire yet.
Shrike goes out invisible, and then just gets rack grabbed by some demon of true sight. Just looks back at Estic
Right.
going, "You were right."
All right, everyone. Ready yourselves for a fight. Hopefully the guards don't get pissed about having weapons out. Self-defense, it should be fine.
You got it. As I go ahead and draw old lefty and righty.
All right, no matter what, don't let go of that guy. And you, stranger. It's very hard for me to trust you, but I'm going to right now. As long as you trust that we're not trying to pull anything on you.
So you're not taking me to Shemeshka?
I didn't say that. Just know that we're not trying to get you killed or anything. We're
No, but I am telling you that I will not take you to Shemeshka.
Estik gives you a look that you have come to read as we will talk about this later.
When we get back in the car, we are going to have an adult conversation about this.
Yeah, we get back. Yeah, we get back to the Camry Express, and then just Shrike just sighs, pulls out a Fanta, steps outside the car.
Oh, hey, you didn't want to take him to Shemeshka? That's really nice. I didn't know that. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, why didn't you agree with
So,
me back
what
there?
the fuck, bro? Literally just handled my business, and you're fucking ruining it.
We're supposed to be a team.
God, stop undermining me in front of the bosses.
You want to go to the Interdimensional 7-Eleven while they're arguing and they're out?
Oh God, that's too real.
Right.
I want a cherry
We're just
Coke
outside the
Slurpee.
7-Eleven screaming, and they're
With-
inside just grabbing drinks.
I want a cherry Coke Slurpee.
With the stranger in hand, you exit the cider shop known as Green Gage. Clea Apple Blossom waves you out with a bit of a concerned expression.
I'll look back. I'll look
You-
back at her when she's concerned. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you for the cider.
Yeah. Did you drink any?
I did. I downed it. See. I'll point to the thing I was drinking while I was just like
Shrike,
just looking at
It
the.
was delicious. It said pumpkin and cider, but the tastes that enveloped your taste buds were stuff that makes you sort of tilt your head and slam the table. It's so damn good. This is like otherworldly ingredients that you recognize in here, probably stuff from the Feywild. But that's neither here nor there. Estik, I need you to tell me something.
Okay.
How does Estik really feel about the stranger, and is he going to take her? Is he going to take him to Shemeshka?
Estik believes, specifically because of the words that the stranger used, he believes that the stranger did not come with backup. So in that regard, he believes him, and he's all cards on the table. He's trusting that he was telling the truth. Because he spoke words that make sense to Estik and how he lives his life. However, a deal is a deal, and he does hold to his word. So he does have every intention of still taking the stranger to Shemeshka. However, he's smart enough to understand that there's more going on here than we know. And also, the deal did not have a time limit. So there's time to figure it out before he takes them back.
Okay. You exit Green Gage. And it isn't long as you see shrieking through the sky on blazing wings the blue-skinned form of Omid. He floats in the air down towards you and says, "Where is he?"
Points to Ripper.
Ripper is going to present the stranger.
Man. Hand him to me, quickly!
I will do so.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Listen, I'm going to need to have a lot more information before we do that. Because, see, I sort of made a deal already with someone that we would give him to her. And I can't just go back on that for no reason. So, I need to know everything there is to know before we finish this transaction.
Shemeshka is evil.
There's a moment where Estik just kind of looks at Anura and then looks back at Omid.
She is a notorious crime lord in the city of Sigil. She doesn't make deals with people, she only uses them. Is that what you want to be? A tool?
Oh, careful now. Because, see, we made a deal with you, too.
He just said crime lord, and just Shrike instantly thinks of Ritzel going 501 gold, 502 gold, 503
I mean-
gold.
I have a question. When last we met, what did I give you as we were leaving? Anura's testing if he remembers the good berry.
You gave me some form of berry. It filled my stomach.
Okay. I was just confirming it could have been a transformed polymorph something, but okay,
It's
we're
very
good.
smart.
Yes,
We're good.
That is true. And the stranger goes, yeah, that's probably true.
Yep. I just wanted to confirm that
I was there. I was there. I was there.
I saw everything. It was
everything.
crazy.
Classic trick.
No offense, Omid. I just wanted to confirm.
Bless your heart for remembering that. I tell you
Omid,
what.
there's lots of shapeshifters in the city. I just wanted to confirm. So sorry there. But continue.
We are running out of time. The longer we delay, agents who want the stranger will not let him get to where he needs to go to serve his sentence and deliver justice. And the stranger goes, yeah, right.
Well, if we give the stranger to you, can you protect us from Shemeshka? Or cancel that out?
I will do what I can.
It's a little more complicated.
Ripper is going to turn to the three of you.
Listen, I understand that I have not known you nearly as long as you have known each other. But I believe with every fiber of my being that this is the right thing to do.
Estic, in his barely 4.5 feet tall form.
It lasts like a minute. Like,
Oh yeah,
Is it a minute?
By this point, you would have grown out of it.
Okay, I thought it
would
was
have-
like
would have-
for per level or something.
no.
Okay. Then Estic, at his normal height, is gonna look you in your eye, and for the first time, you get the sense that there's no ulterior motives in what he's about to say. He's not teasing you as he often has. He's being real with you for probably the first time the entire time that you've known him. And he looks at you and he says, Usagi, as important as it was to you to get your honor back, it is that important to me that I do not break my word.
Then let us get out of here and figure out a way to make both things true.
Omid, can you kill an Arcanoloth?
Estik, you are a man of your word, and you said that you would deliver the stranger to Shemeshka. You did not say when.
Looking at Omid, what's going to happen to him when we give him to you?
Just as I had stated before, he was on his way to Mechanus to serve trial, in the place where law is above everything.
Trial?
Yes, he will stand before Primus for his many multiversal crimes, and he will answer for them.
All right.
Whether that be execution or a stay in prison or something else I cannot say that is above me to know. All I know is that justice must be delivered, and I have been charged by my lord to see that it is done. I have lived with this shame of being unable to complete my task for a year. I will do anything to see that he's delivered to where he needs to go.
All right, group. Here's what I'm thinking.
Blaze.
You're free to do what you desire. I say we hand him over, but we go with.
It's good to me.
Omid, who do you know in Mechanus?
I have not traveled to Mechanus myself on many occasions. All I know is that he is to stand trial there before its many Modron judges.
Is it possible that we could get some sort of favor that could get Shemeshka off our backs?
Don't get me wrong. I still intend to give him to her.
I think he'll be in jail longer than Shemeshka can live.
We don't know that he'll be going to jail. We only know that he's going to trial.
If I go to Mechanus, I'm going to be out of Shemeshka's hands for a long, long time.
Then I'll just have to live long enough to give you back.
Omid, can you kill an Arcanoloth?
Arcanoloths are certainly powerful. I can try, but I fear that Shemeshka is more than simply an Arcanoloth. But I will do what I can to protect you all.
Then perhaps we should maybe continue this conversation elsewhere. Every second matters.
You are correct. Let us move. And
Follow Omid,
Omid falls to the ground in front of you, and he begins to lead you back towards where you remember the station for the Concordant Express was. In a bit of a hurried gait. Estic.
Mm-hmm.
As you are walking down, as you are going to, with Omid, to pass the stranger off to serve his trial in Mechanus, though you say, and maybe even feel that you are going to return the stranger to Shemeshka, your head, your brain, ignites with a pain that you've never felt before. And you hear the words, "No, he is mine," as a vision of slitted pupils burn into your eyes. You take...
Oh no.
Oh, that's more than one die.
Estic, I'm sorry.
You take 42 points of psychic damage
Oh my god.
as the Gesh spell goes off.
Oh.
Oh no.
The Gesh.
As you have gone against the will of the caster,
Oh. Oh no.
And there was the save.
your head reeks and
I thought he
racks
beat
with
it.
pain. He did not.
Oh
I
my
said by
God.
one. I didn't say
By
he
one.
succeeded
He didn't say
by
he
one.
succeeded. Yep.
Oh. Oh no.
You grab your head and fall to the ground, screaming, as this pain that you cannot block out assails your mind. The rest of you turn and look and see the old man that Estic described, shifting forms, becoming a green-skinned being in flowing robes with a sort of elongated back of his head, as his magical disguise sheds.
What the fuck?
And screeching, pointing his fingers out at you. The Ultraloth comes out of disguise.
Oh fuck.
You had a deal. And
Oh.
as these forces collide, in between everything, you look around, and the stranger raises his hand and weaves an arcane sigil. Does anyone stop him?
I'm standing in front of Estic when this happens, when my sword's pointed out. I do not stop him.
Do I have time and wherewithal for a bonus action?
We'll say, sure, but you only get the bonus action if that is what you wish to do.
Okay. I am going to activate my storm rune, which I will paste in chat. Now, if you're saying I can't get a reaction as well, totally fine, but I want this to be active for the next minute.
Okay. I'll say as part of that, if anyone would like to do anything, you can use your reaction.
Is it only a reaction?
To do what?
I can use my reaction when another creature I can see within 60 feet of me makes an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check. I can use my reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage.
Connor,
Yes.
is it only a reaction or will you allow us an action?
You can take an action. Each of you can take an action.
Okay.
The stranger is doing something.
Okay. So I don't want to meta what just happened. So I need you to honestly tell me, Connor, would Ripper understand what happened to Estic and understand what he could do to stop it? Because above game I do, in game I want to make sure that it's appropriate.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Because it will change what I do. Please. Ripper, please. I know you're not the best at Arcana, but please, if ever there was a time. 13 maybe?
If you think back to the moment where Estic shook hands with Shemeshka, and you realize that very likely, without weaving any sort of visible hand signals or muttering any incantations, she managed to cast something on Estic without anybody noticing. It is probably some sort of charm spell. You're not sure what could remove it, but you do have your action. I'll say you get that Arcana for free.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do, because I don't have another spell that could work on it, Ripper is going to make a choice. He is, in this split moment, he is going to see the stranger go to cast and instinctually start to grab his hand to stop him. But as Estic goes through this pain and the moment that they just shared, he will, against his better judgment, not stop the stranger, but instead turn back towards Estic and touch him. And he will cast Remove Curse.
Okay. As you try to reach out and stop the stranger, you think back to the moment of honesty that Estic just shared with you. And you see him writhing in pain, trying to struggle back to his feet and seemingly succeeding, but he is still just gritting his teeth, and you see the beginnings of blood begin to drip from his eyes as something appears to be assailing his mind. You reach out. The power of your faith, the power of Twilight, flows from you and into him. And Estic, as Ripper's magic flows through you, you feel a connection severed. You no longer see those slitted pupils, and your brain begins to feel more and more normal. As Ripper, you have ceased the Gesh spell.
Let's go!
So it only took 22 episodes, but you finally saved
did
Estic's
it.
life while he was conscious.
Yep, it fucking happened. And now
Let's
when I
go,
die,
gamer.
at least I know that it happened. Oh my god.
God.
Oh,
I don't know.
God,
what to
that's
do
so
here.
good. I think I have an idea. Is the Ultraloth the only one, there stopping us when he shedded his gaze, or are there other people around that were squaring up on in front of Estic?
There seemed to be a little bit of a crowd that is sort of like peered over and looked at this. It seems like people are partying and not trying to get into the way of this. Seeing an Ultraloth and Sigil is probably not that huge of a deal, but seeing one just screeching and pointing and moving its way towards you all is a little bit disconcerting.
So it's not a hostile crowd.
Not a hostile crowd, but definitely a hostile Ultraloth.
Okay, there's something I would love to do with that, and I found just the trick.
Okay.
With my action, I'm gonna go ahead and just look back to Omid and the stranger. I'll buy us some time, maybe. And I will cast Wall of Force.
Yeah.
Of course.
Nice.
You beat me to it. I was gonna cast Wall of Stone.
No, you keep your stones for yourself. You're a mother. You need those. Your baby needs those stones.
Yeah, Nora, you need those stones.
This invisible wall of pure magic goes up in front of the Ultraloth. You see him floating towards you all, and suddenly you hear a boom as you see his face bounce off of some sort of invisible force. And he looks and begins to claw at it. It can be a wall.
It can be a wall.
Are you making?
Are you making a dome?
Dome or a
a
sphere?
dome? It's formed to have a spherical dome or sphere for radius of up to 10 feet. Yeah, can I dome him if it's tall enough?
Can you dome him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the ultimate. Just you go in the box spell.
He feels along this dome and feels behind him, and he realizes that he's trapped, and he looks at you with an alien rage that you can barely comprehend.
We should fucking leave.
Yeah.
Nura, is there anything
Laugh
you'd like
back,
to do?
but then he sees like the Eldritch grin and goes, "We should go, maybe."
Anura would just fucking, you know what? Estic's going through it. 4th level cure wounds, because that's a spicy meatball that Estic just took, and that'll be that.
4th level cure wounds. Go ahead and roll that.
It's coming. I rolled it. It's coming.
Thinking about it.
Oh,
There
not
it
bad.
is. 18.
It's something.
18.
Now let's run. And yeah.
As all of you simultaneously do these individual actions, the stranger finishes his casting.
Oh fuck! What does he do?
Yeah, none of
As
us
he
stopped him.
snaps, a wave of force erupts from him, and you all stop.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of.
He's a chronomancer.
No, there's
Well,
a
no,
very
it's just-
specific
it's just
spell that
time
he just
stop.
cast. Well, there it is, yeah.
And it's not teleportation, but it might as well be.
I think it's technically transmutation. If we're talking schools of magic.
The next thing that you realize as you feel a sort of strange shift, you are no longer in front of the Civic Fest Hall.
Huh?
You are no longer near the Tower Sorceress. As you find yourselves away from both Omid and the Ultraloth. You find yourself in the streets near the High Courts. Actually, not the High Courts. You find yourself in the streets of the Hive Ward. And I cannot move your token for some reason. Oh, it's because I'm not on the right layer. There you are.
Have you wiggled the cord?
You
Twizzle the twazzle.
Twizzle the twazzle, please.
Yep.
find yourself in front of a... You find yourself in front of a small, modest shack. An oblong shack down the streets. Across from what you see on a sign as the Smoldering Corpse Bar. You see a small shack, and you see someone holding some sort of strange needle. An elderly Dabus with a wide smile who looks a little bit confused. You do not see the Ultraloth. You do not see Omid. And most importantly of all, you do not see the stranger. However, on the ground, in the middle of all of you, you see a white crystal, the same one that Lou was holding. And as you perhaps gaze upon this bit of luck, an invitation perhaps, it's hard to say. But more machinations are at work here than you first realized. And with that in mind, with the heat bearing down on you from both sides, you all are going to have some decisions to make on the final episode of Gobtober, Strange Bedfellows. Next week.
Yay!
We got one more week, fellas.
Yeah, because
One more week, baby.
Oh my
I
god.
should.
Did we? Did we fuck up?
Yeah,
I don't think we fucked up.
Yeah. I should have hit him.
I mean, he gave us everything we need to find him.
What's to stop a repeat of just this again?
I
don't know.
We talked. That's what's to stop it.
Connor,
Boy.
So-
boy.
You guys did a bunch of stuff that I was not expecting.
Okay.
So next episode will probably be a little long.
Okay.
Really?
That
We
is
may
to be
need-
expected.
We may need to start a little bit earlier than usual, or we may need to
Okay.
go a little bit later, depending on what works for everybody.
Yeah.
I should be able to start earlier if we need to. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
So,
But
first of all, Connor, I want to apologize, and then second of all, I want to say that under the circumstance, regardless of the circumstances, but especially considering the circumstances, and I don't say this lightly, I think this is the greatest game of D&D I've ever seen you run. Which was even more impressive by the fact that you were going by the seat of your pants for so much of it. So I just wanted to give you those props because this was incredible.
thank
Yeah,
you so
that
much.
was-
I
yeah,
appreciate
that was
that's
awesome.
high praise.
Yeah.
Thank
That
you to
was-
my
that's-
players
that-
for
yeah.
throwing me some curveballs today and throwing me some really, really fantastic role play.
Yeah.
Next week, everything
I'm ready,
becomes
dude.
clear.
Does it?
Does it? Because I feel like for 4 weeks we've been getting more and more confused.
Yeah, we are more obfuscated now than we have been
Unless
ever.
it's like an 8-hour session, I don't fucking know. Like,
Well, we'll just have to see what happens.
Oh, I
Episode
cannot
5, it's going to be a big one in more ways than one. But for now, we must away.
Yeah. I don't want
To the goblin-shaped
Can we
night.
just keep going? for
I
another
want to
couple
run
hours?
for like 8 more hours.
It's only like 10 o'clock. I got.
Yeah.
I
you know,
have a
if-
very early morning session.
but
Otherwise,
nobody-
If
I
you
would
give
be
me 20
snowed
minutes,
down.
I can go ahead and drink and like chug a monster, and I'll be good.
No,
to
I got
go.
coffee.
I
I
think-
bought a whole bunch of Keurig cups. We are
No.
good to go.
It sounds like we're going to be down a mark, so I think...
Yeah, I
No,
can't.
I know. I'm kidding.
I wish I
Yeah,
could.
no.
I really
I could
do.
I could create analog mark. I have a flip book. We just flip it, just page
True.
by
Can
page.
we
just
create a
different marks.
construct that is named?
Sorry,
Mark?
guys. I'm definitely digital. I'm not analog.
We can
I'm
call
sorry.
him Marky Mark.
How dare you?
And the
Everything
Funky
nice
Bunch?
I was gonna say about you, Bosco, is just gone now. So
Just vanquished.
you ruined
Well,
it before it could happen. Good job.
It's-
Before your disgust overtakes you, where can they find you, Mark? And what have you been up to?
You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. You can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. And sometimes I post on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. So streams are like really far in between this month. I've just been extremely busy. Unfortunately, it sounds like I may have time for a stream on Saturday, but I'm not going to say that I'm going to do it because then if it happens, it'll be a happy surprise for all of us rather than a disappointment if it doesn't. So check my socials. I will post about it if and or when it happens. I've got some cool stuff bubbling, and I'll announce it as soon as I am legally allowed to do so. But in the meantime, I want to thank Connor for an amazing session, and thank Pharaoh and Bosco and Rabbit for role-playing the hell out of tonight. Like,
Yeah.
jeez,
It was fun.
that was amazing. So thank you all so much. And that's
I
it
love
for
you
me.
guys.
All right. Next, we've got Hey, Mr. Rabbit. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Hey, what's going on? My name's Rabbit. I'm a writer and a voice actor, and you can find me on Twitch and Blue Sky at Hey Mr. Rabbit. I stream things like RuneScape and Remnant 2 and Alan Wake 2, horror games on Thursdays, and various games like that. And I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I've been known to be funny. Citation needed. If you want to hear Pop tell his dumb stories, that's where you can find me. I'm always writing, and I'm always working on stuff. And there's so many fun puzzles in Remnant 2. You should see me crack them. No guides, no nothing. I go in there. I solve it. I beat there's a sliding puzzle where I needed to know mechanical theory in RuneScape, and I beat that in less than 40 minutes, and I had to solve the sliding puzzle 7 times. Check that out. Where are you going to find that? Twitch.tv Mr. Rabbit. There you go. I'm the puzzler. All right. That's me.
All right.
Thank you very much for everything today, guys. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. It's great having you on. Up next, we've got Therapod. Where can they find you, and what are you up to?
That's me. Hello. Hi.
Yeah.
Y'all, it's your boy. Y'all know where to find me. Twitter, but I recommend not following me there just because it's probably going to go inactive soon. But you can follow me on Blue Sky, Therapod Art, Tumblr for Affinity, Newgrounds, YouTube. On the YouTube, very important thing came out, Oversoul Spirit Spark. It's a pretty cool thing. A lot of my friends worked on it. Some of them are here right now. Please watch it. We worked hard on it. Other than that, commissions are open. I'll draw whatever the fuck you want. And I forgot to say this at the start, but catch me in Ravenloft. I did a big fucky wucky at the end of the last session. I won't spoil what it was.
Speaking of things I wasn't expecting.
In case you haven't seen it, I won't spoil it. But Ray did a big fucky wucky. If you want to see what he did, go watch it. This season of Ravenloft has been something. It's been something. Other than that, I think that's it. I'm gonna pass it to my sugar daddy Bosco.
Oh shit! I caught the rock, and now I'm gonna put it up. You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on Twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. Where tomorrow, Legacy of Kain is happening, and I'm gonna have a Distortion Devil, which means I'm gonna understand the game so well. Please join us. It's gonna be a blast. Check my Twitter for the start time because we will be starting a little bit earlier. And Friday will be some wrestling, some 2K24 MNW action. That will also be starting early, so also if you're not in the MNW Discord, check my Twitter for details because I'll try to throw it up there. Saturday will be more Ravenloft. Fucky wucky is a way to put it, that's for damn sure. Don't want to miss that one. Sunday is the Lord's Day. I will be resting and watching football. Monday and Tuesday I will probably be off unless Stalwart Souls is back, and that'll be up to Zan, so twitch.tv/Xanalyst and then Wednesday, we're going to be back here for a hell of a finale. That's for fucking sure. I cannot wait. Mm-hmm. Also, shout out to Mark for giving me another awesome role-play moment. We finally get along for 2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, not long.
3 seconds.
As a treat.
About as long as one turn. And I guess that leaves good old Mr. Rabbit.
Oh, no, I finished.
No, say it again.
Okay. You can find me on twitch.tv/Mr. Rabbit.
You don't have to do. Listen, Rabbit. You don't have to do what he forces you to do. Okay. You can fight back against him.
Why? Why would I ever fight back? It's fun to be included and involved.
Yeah.
This is how comedy is forged. It's how comedy's forged.
I'm going to cast Counterplug and say that you can find me on
I want to counterplug.
Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. Streaming schedule will probably be a bit more concrete, maybe midway through November. We'll find out. But yeah. For now, I'm still in LA, and once I get back to Missouri, then our streaming schedule will be mostly back to normal. Yarp. Other than that, yes. That's about it for me. This episode of Gobtober was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right, Die
Look
Hard
at the
Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
It's your
The
one-stop
dice
shop
you'll
for
die
dice and
for.
dice accessories. And if you're heading over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10%. Get those Christmas gifts in now.
Yeah.
Get them in now. Jingle,
get 'em
jingle,
in?
jingle.
I ain't gonna win
Fine.
Got a hot hand. Yes. Also check out our merch store. We're gonna have a brand new design uploaded basically as soon as I get back. Hopefully before Ravenloft, but who knows. Yeah. We also couldn't do this week in and week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Where did we leave off?
I believe we left off with Callum Draws, I think.
The 10 bits?
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds.
Callum Draws with 10 bits. It's so funny. I was watching Prince Division stuff before the stream. Yeah.
Yes, that was the one, because we talked about the one-off.
Hey. Just
Yeah,
goes to
'cause
show.
apparently-
You want to learn more fun stuff that happens? Watch Gobtober.
It's true.
Absolutely. Dr. Quiz coming soon.
Man. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 10 bits. I guess the lore spell triggered the stranger's identity theft protection.
It sure did.
Just some
More
just
Thranduil.
Some data farmer explodes.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 10 bits. Rippity Toilet.
No.
It's true. Blackfoot Fairy, thank you for the 420 bits. May the Lord of the Rings... they made a Lord of the Rings sequel to Badger. Huh.
They did?
Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the resub for 35 months. I demand more Fox Lady women.
Yeah. Good on you, Amy.
Women.
That is the proper response. You got what you wanted, and it might kill us.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. The freaking time magic foreshadowing. I can't believe the stranger was Dio the entire time.
I can.
I mean, he did it last year. Oh, wait, no, did he? No, I don't think he did. Never mind.
Great
Okay.
question. I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, I foreshadowed by being, I wonder if he could do this, and then he does the thing.
Zen! Thank you for the 100 bits!
He yelled at you from
my
upstairs.
God.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Episode title, Insider Trading.
That's such a good title.
That's so cute.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Dang it, why Fox Lady have to be evil? Why must this always happen? Guys, she's an Arcanoloth. She's a fiend.
Yeah,
she
she's
is a
literally a
criminal
fucking
mastermind.
She is absolutely a demon, and this was fully anticipated.
I mean, but Shark's like, oh man, the pretty fox lady's evil? Yeah, damn it, I knew that was gonna happen, but also, god damn it. Fuck. Fuck, man.
Define user error, thank you for the 47 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. What did the skeleton cook have for dinner? A bone meal. Gauze
dude, I'm gonna
21,
cast-
thank you. Huh?
Oh no, you're still reading it. I was gonna say, I'm gonna cast counter skeleton pun
Oh,
with another skeleton pun.
oh.
Do you know why skeletons can't eat spicy food?
Why is that?
Why?
Because
They don't have the stomach for it.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, that too. Fucking sandbag me, Mark. You're gonna. Oh,
That was quite humorous.
Rabbit. Damn it, Connor! You took it. You took my joke.
Well, it tickled my funny bone.
Goss21, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know if this got 8 or not, but the green goblin grenade should be a legendary item that can only be held by a goblinoid that has a hatred for spiders. There you go.
No, it just turned you into Willem Dafoe.
There you go. Draconian9, thank you for the 24 months. Happy 51, or rather 51 months. It's a 24 streak. Happy 51, great session. Been missing Ravenloft due to a second job, but eagerly looking forward to the consequences of Ray's actions on the VOD.
Aw, thank you.
And that's all we've got for right now. So let's go ahead and send it off. Who should we raid? Who's even on right now?
I have nary a clue because I'm not logged into Twitch.
One of my buddies is on, I think.
Who's that?
My buddy Draco. He did a really fun clown campaign with D&D. I think it was called Heckner or something.
That's crazy. What's the username again?
I'll shoot it off to you. Give me just a second here. Okay. Because I realize I can't find you in my Discord list. Hold on. There we go. That's his name. His name is Draco Magnus. Oh, he's offline. Hold on.
Oh no.
God damn it, Twitch. Did you do it again?
I do see Paper Box House is streaming.
That is true.
Oh, they are. I'm so sorry. Twitch said he was on, and I clicked his channel, and he wasn't.
That's okay. Let's raid Alfred.
Twitch is a reliable site that works reliably all the time.
I'm so sorry.
Did that work?
I failed the Krusty Krab.
Did that work?
No.
Do it again. How the fuck are we gonna?
That also did not work. What the?
Do you have caps lock on or something?
Are you logged in as
I'm
Bosco
logged in
or the
as
Unexpectables? You might have to be logged in as the Unexpectables.
Oh, he's a mod.
Mods can't.
I don't think mods can start raids.
I can.
You can?
You might be
I
a super
can.
mod.
Distortion Devil can. Am I
You
a
might be
super
a super
mod?
mod.
Well,
I don't know. Look how rippling your biceps are. If they're really rippled, you're a super mod.
I think you're pretty super, Connor.
thank you.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Let's
good
try
session.
this.
Try this on for size.
Fucking hell. How the fuck are we gonna
Hang on, I might
You
just be
good
able
there?
to do it. I might just be able to
I'm
do it
just
for my
like-
phone.
like how do we untangle this mess? I'm just racking my brain about it.
We do our best.
One leg in front of the other leg. Forever.
I should have let Estic die. I should have like.
Whoa!
No, I'm kidding.
Whoa!
I should have backed the stranger, just like, no, stop that.
Here's the thing. He might ally himself with us now. We don't know.
Well,
Because
him allying it with us.
There
will
we go.
save
God damn!
us.
Finally,
You don't know that.
I had to log into the Twitch app on my
If we
phone.
ally with him, Shemeshka and Omid are gonna be upset at us.
We don't know that.
Well,
Mark Allen,
you'll just have to
Jr.
find out next time on Gobtober. Good night, everybody. We'll be back next time this week, or this time next week. Same Gob time, same Gob channel. Maybe. I don't know. We might start earlier. But until
I
then,
love you.
good night, everybody.
I love you. Bye bye.
Did it go?
It hasn't gone yet.
Hasn't gone yet.
I don't have the option to just make it raid.
Chat.
Oh.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
I guess
just
we're stuck
wait
here
for the
until
timer to
goes
go
off.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
wait for us, guys. It's coming along. We'll see you soon.
Anura comes out in like a bathrobe, like, just what are you doing here? Go on.
The
Get outta
movie's
here.
over.
It's still
The,
here?
the show's over. Get
Go
outta here.
home.
Go home. Go.
Her tits look great in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. You know.
I'm actually more worried about the towel. I don't know if it's gonna hold out.
Oh,
The sentient towel just gets a big grin.
It's got anime physics, so it's like glued to the boobies. So
Oh yeah, but they're still bouncy somehow. They're still
Yes.
bouncy somehow.
Yes.
And there you
Right.
go. And there it is. And there it is. Goodbye,
There it
everybody.
is, there it is. Goodbye, everybody. God.